Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So a reminder to participants, this is the power manifestation, that all power manifestation manifests from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, feeling connection and oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. It is from this space that we manifest the powers. And it's also important to understand it is not a measure of who gets it right, who doesn't get it right. This is all about you. No one else, just about you. So how you manifest this power is entirely up to you. It is your journey, it is your oneness, your feeling connection to Swamiji, your oneness with Paramashiva, with every power manifestation. So it's important that you do it authentically, you do it the way it's meant to be done. Because it is just your feeling connection, your oneness with Paramashiva that gets strengthened with every practice of the power manifestation. So it's important that you do it authentically and you do it the way it's according to the instructions.
So let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. Understand, third eye is a seat of willpower. When your individual will aligns with Paramashiva's will, you are able to manifest anything that you want. So let's take a moment and let us share your revelations of third eye as you manifest the powers of third eye. Yes. And also requesting Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Jo Vaping, Ma Amritavandini, and Ma Yang Yan Hong to be available in the camera. Switch on your cameras. Again, Swami says very beautifully that unless you give you 100%, total, being totally involved, give you 100%, then the transformation happens. Swami is a very beautiful example of how the water, even if it is 99.9 degrees Celsius, it is still water. At only 100 degrees Celsius, the transformation happens.
Yes, so we have Klaus Aya, the shares building. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Yang Yan Hong says green plants, white lake water. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. So also requesting Ma Lu Yun Zhen, if you took part in this power manifestation, you could share as well, Mark. And everyone else, so we have the participants that have the camera switched off. If you took part in this power manifestation, please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
And understand the power of third eye. When you start manifesting the powers, not only you are manifesting the power outside, as you can see anything with blindfolded, with your third eye. So apart from manifesting these powers, you break your limitation, your bondage, which is binding you right now. And the moment you start breaking your limitations, your bondage, the moment any patterns break, you have a new possibility in front of you. And that gives you courage to go on manifesting the powers again and again and again. Swami says very beautifully, go on manifesting the powers again and again. The more power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more unclutched space. The more power manifestation, the more nirvikal samadhi. And the more you manifest the power, the more worries that you are facing, the more fears that you are having, more emotionally, wherever you feel stuck, that will automatically get reduced drastically as you are moving towards that restful awareness.
Yes, and Sajid, it's also important that you unclutch. So before you start the power manifestation, you unclutch, you manifest from the space of unclutching, and keep away from the phone. So you can switch your phones off or put them on silent, so you don't get distracted, you don't get taken away. Your mind doesn't play games with and you remain in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. This is where the power manifestation comes in. This is where it manifests from. All right. So let us now share the image we displayed for you earlier for verification. Yes.
Yes. As you can see, it's a beautiful waterfall. Uh, it's just mountain filled with green plants, and water is dropping from the mountain, and it's huge. As a big lake that you can see, is a lake where the water is falling. There are multiple places the water is falling. Yes.
Yes, so let us have a look at the sharing. So we have Klaus Aya that shares a building. So we don't have a building as such, but we do, it is a waterfall, and we have some sort of a rock structure that is a tall rock structure. So you might have interpreted that as a building, Aya. So yes, thank you very much for sharing.
And we also have Yan Hong, who shares green plants. Yes, definitely, it's just filled with the rocks. The mountain is filled with green plants, and also on the sides, everywhere, just green plants, the white lake water. The waterfall itself is white. The lake is giving the green color because of the too much of green. So definitely we have the water. Yes, thank you, ma, for sharing
Yes, thank
and
you.
manifesting the powers of third eye. All right. So with this, let's move on to today's session. And today we are having we'll be having sessions on Nithya Dhyan to experience the eternal bliss. So Nithya Dhyan is a technique that Swamiji himself has designed to experience, so that we experience the bliss. So we will be having sessions throughout the day on this. We'll be going step by step. And now we'll be entering into a revelation by Swamiji on the Nithya. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be a introduction to the layers, the 7 layers that we have in our body, and a technique, how Swamiji has actually given this technique of Nithya. Yes. So please come to the space of so Nithya Dhyan itself. Nitya means eternal bliss. Dhyan means meditation. So meditation for the eternal bliss. So now let's have the little background of Swamiji, what Swamiji himself has revealed on Nithya Dhyan. He says in his own words, post enlightenment, I was in silence for an extended amount of time when I was doing research on meditation techniques to see how could reproduce the same experience that happened in me in others.
Swamiji continues, the first outcome of my research was the Life Bliss program, or the Ananda Sporana program, where I worked on the 7 energy centers and devised a meditation technique to energize or cleanse each of the energy centers. So the Ananda Sporana program The Life Release program is where we work on the 7 energy centers of the chakras, the chakra system.
Yes. And this was followed by Nithyananda Purna program, which is NSP, which I devised meditation techniques for each of the 7 seats of the energy body to help one have the peaceful and blissful death.
Since then, Swamiji continues, I have been coming up with different programs like the Dhyana's Purana program, Atma's Purana program, etc., trying to help the individual to attain perfection and realize the true self in all possible ways and paths.
And I came up with around 100 different meditation techniques through which all my programs, and each meditation technique was an attempt to raise the individual consciousness by working on some aspect of the being.
People have always asked me, Swamiji continues, whether I had meditation technique that I would recommend for everybody in general, which they could practice daily. When this question was raised again and again, I decided it was time for it.
Science continues. I wanted to formulate a technique which would be a complete representation of my philosophy, teachings, and experience. That would be holistic and complete by itself instead of focusing on any particular aspect of the being.
I wanted that it should work on the entire being to transform it and make it ready for the ultimate experience to dawn.
Now he says that one day this meditation technique which I am about to teach you all, meditation for eternal bliss, was revealed to me in a flash of my inner space. In an instant, I saw clearly the different segments of this technique and how each one complements the other to help raise the individual consciousness.
Swamiji says beautifully. Swamiji says beautifully, I would say that this is the only daily meditation you will need.
You need to understand one important thing here. A rishi is called a mantra drashta, a person who sees the mantra, the chant, which means that through his inner vision, he visualizes the mantra and the technique in the state of samadhi.
So Swamiji beautifully tells us again, it is not that he created the mantra or the technique, it just gets revealed to him. Existence is complete by itself, nothing can be created.
So no technique or mantra is anybody's individual creation. Let me make this point very clear. I do not take the credit for this technique. I just manifested itself when the time was right. So this is by Swamiji's very own words that he has revealed on the technique itself.
Yes, now the technique consists of 5 different parts, which is 5 different parts. So we have chaotic breathing. So we'll go through these during the day. But for now, just for your information, it has chaotic breathing, it has intense humming, it has chakra awareness, so where you just sit and bring your awareness to the individual chakras. It has unclutching, so we sit in a space of restful awareness, an unclutched space. And it has a 5th step that is just showering gratitude to the planet, gratitude to the Guru. So these are the 5 steps of Nithya Dhyan meditation, the life bliss meditation.
Yes. So with this, let's enter into as this is the introduction that Swamiji himself gave about Nithya Dhyan in his own words. Let's enter into the more understanding about the Nithya Dhyan in the revelation by Swamiji.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy. Or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Man trayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. I'm trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to the inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I'm trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what usually we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, this is our life, different thoughts, different experiences. Usually you collect only all the suffering related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I've seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing everybody invariably starts, you don't know Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemies should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometime you create a joy shaft, but very rare, not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create a joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. You will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft or believing the life is a joy shaft. The continuous incidents of joyful things. Life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things, unconsciously you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given gap between every thought. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears, it's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I have seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze. The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. The West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It's just too much. This guy came and asked me, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, first let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we will try to sort out. He said, that and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings, fortunately. He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was, she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for diverse. Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she'll pour coffee, tomorrow she'll pour acid. You don't know. No, he said he actually told me, you don't know. Today she'll pour coffee, tomorrow she'll pour acid. I said, why don't you be little logical? Why don't you be little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India, there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done. In those days, only during marriage, the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce, she should ask. Living with you, she should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously. Sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft neither we can break the pain shaft nor we can elongate the joy shaft, because it does not exist. It does not exist. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. All 10 different depression experiences happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea. Last 9 years, I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years. Now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression. Now you know for sure, next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy. You won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within a particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief something is a continuous experience forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days your intestine gets replaced completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical, allopathy medical science is saying, once in 47 days, your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. An important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences. One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. You trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with the person. You live with the concept. Same way, about your mind. You have an idea, either pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything, so many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing. Between every thought, there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble, there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought, there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person. Now all you need to do is stop creating this pain shaft or joy shaft. Stop clutching all these painful incidents and creating a shaft. Stop clutching all the joyful things and creating a shaft. The essence of whatever I was talking is stop clutching and creating a shaft. That's enough. You will see suddenly the shaft disappears. Shaft does not exist. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No. It is not. Just the simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside, means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me. That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear, you cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. You have both. If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hate. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought, it is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand? Your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough. Understand? Your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. But your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up, after a few hours, I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushyate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. Till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second I became enlightened. Next second he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, Swami says very beautifully. This starts with Nitya Dhyan. Is what is the requirement of Nitya Dhyan? Nitya Dhyan means eternal bliss. Meditation. Dhyan means meditation. Nitya means eternal bliss. So why to have the eternal bliss? The questions comes from there because we are constantly clutching the moment, and most time whether it is joy, we clutch to joy incidents, or we clutch to pain incidents. Both are clutching, but most of the time we go on clutching to our pain incidents. And the moment we start clutching and make a shaft out of the pain incidents, we forget our joy incidents. Science says very beautifully, unless we had moment of joy, we will not be even alive. But we forget that we had joy incidents. We keep on clutching to the past pain incidents and make it connected. We connect all these incidents and try to make it long, elongate or break it. But that is also not possible because the shaft itself does not exist. For our benefit, we have collected all the shafts, all the incidents in one file, but we started to believe that these are existential reality, but it is not. All the incidents are total independent incidents, have no relationship with what happened 2 years back, 9 years back, or many years back. But we start connecting these incidents and make a shaft, and we start believing that our life is a pain shaft. Our whole life is a pain. And the moment we start believing that our whole life is a pain, we create an enemy which does not exist. And the moment we created this enemy, we cannot do about anything about that because we cannot break that shaft. We cannot fight against that enemy that we have created because the enemy does not exist. And Swami says the moment we have started clutching, whole effort is to unclutch, go on unclutching, because that is the reality. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next segment, which is going to be on the why and what meditation. So as Swamiji has revealed in this segment that we believe that our life is depression or full of pain. So as Swamiji says very briefly that our belief that we create of connecting these incidents does not exist. But we don't feel like that. We feel our life is pain, or we feel sometimes joyful incidents, we feel connect that and feel joyful experiences. So whole effort is to unclutch from all the pain incidents or the depression that we carry. The moment we start collecting all the depression incidents, we feel our life is depression and we are not able to get out of the depression that we carry. So next, Swamiji will be revealing on why and what meditation. Understand that only when we unclutch from all the incidents that we have created, we enter into the space of that unclutched space of meditation. So have pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions, and also to understand, look, as you are going through the session, look into your life, all the incidents that you have created, all the incidents that you're connecting. Whether you're feeling depressed or you're feeling your life is pain. So as you're going through this revelation, Swamiji, have these things in your life, with that about your life, and look into your life as you're going through this revelation, Swamiji. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on why and what.
Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. So can this be used as a scale? With this, we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then you'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, "14th night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up, around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now what I am exactly trying to present or tell you. 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep. spend some time in the deep sleep, and come out and spend some time in the in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting, "Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." What he is supposed to do? He is supposed to just tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, "Wake up." That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10 hour of deep sleep, you live 10 years of dream. Means, many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define. It is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. Realizing, understanding, there is a possibility this can be one more long dream will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Means depression, confusion. We also face that depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. Very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn little bit of attention towards the I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand, for example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. I can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call satori, the first glimpse of samadhi. A basic cognitive shift or basic psychological revolution with this simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking, can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you. More and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving. Because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It is something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution. Why meditate? A single line answer will be to raise the frequency of your consciousness. How it heals, we can understand with this small diagram. I'll try to present a simple diagram, how our mind works, how the meditation influences our system, how meditation directly affects our hardware and software. Our hardware is physical body, our software is our mind. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. You can understand what meditation can do, why meditation needs to be practiced. I think I can explain from here. We have two states of mind. You can say two states of mind you experience in your day-to-day life. One with thoughts, another one without thoughts. Now, you know you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So with thoughts, without thoughts, these are the two states of mind. Two states of being means the deeper level. Your being also experiences two states. One with the clear identity, I. Now, all of you have that identity with the I consciousness, with that identity I. In the deep sleep state, you don't experience the I state, the I consciousness. In the deep sleep, you don't experience the feeling I. Understand? In the mind, you experience two states. One with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way in the being, you experience two states. With I, with identity, strong identity, and without identity, without feeling or remembering your identity. In the deep sleep state, you don't remember your identity. In the waking state, you remember your identity. I am this, I am that. Usually, constantly, you will be remembering or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. Now, if we just understand how this state of mind and the state of consciousness connect with each other and create different states in your being, different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with I consciousness, that's what we call Chakra state, wakeful state. Of course, most of us are now in that state. I can't say all, at least most. With I and with thoughts, you have the identity I and the thoughts are moving. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thoughts. If you want, you can control a thought. If you don't want, you can remove a thought. If you want, you can create a thought. With I consciousness and with thoughts, this is called Chakra state, waking state. Next, dream state. You have thoughts, with thoughts, but there is no consciousness, there is no identity. That is why you will see sometime in your dreams, you will feel as if you are in college, but you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical, it is not clear. Not only that, the depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. In the dream state, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you cannot control the thoughts in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream what we want, we know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams we will be choosing. The dream state, the I state, the consciousness, is lower than the thoughts. That is why we say there is no I, but there are thoughts. And the third stage, third thing, neither the I consciousness nor the thoughts, it is called sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are the three states constantly we experience in our life. We experience waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. These three states. There is fourth state which we have not experienced. That is what we call turiya. There are no thoughts, but the identity I exist is there. It's a very strange experience. Very rarely you might have experienced, very rarely one or two people experience in their life. If some sudden shock, or if you are sitting with a nature completely deeply relaxed, deep silence, maybe at those few moments you experience no thought, but you are not sleeping. The identity is alive. The I, the consciousness is alive. You know you are alive, you are awake, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, most of us have not experienced this state. This is what we call turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the problem is, the reason for all our physical and mental illness, diseases, is the dreaming state. The dream state starts penetrating, overlapping the deep sleep and thinking. If your waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it's called daydreaming. If your night deep sleep is penetrated by dreaming, it is called disturbed sleep. Continuously, in the night time or in the daytime, your dreaming state, your swapna, is disturbing your life. The more your deep sleep state is, your sushupti is disturbed by swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia problems. More your waking state is disturbed by the swapna, you will have daydreaming, less awareness. Sometime you can see, you will get into your car, drive for 10 kilometers, you will reach your office. Only when you stop in your parking lot and get down, take out the key, suddenly you will realize, oh, you drove for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions to press the clutch, to press the brake, to stop or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness. Suddenly you realize, oh, I finished my driving. Means the dream state is overlapping, penetrating the waking state. More and more the dream state is penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness will come down. You may live in the human body, but you will not be living the human life. The frequency comes down. You do not know what decisions you are making. You do not know what kind of words you are thinking. You do not know what is happening inside you. It's like a living inside a house, but you do not know what is happening inside that house. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Now, all the physical and mental disorders are directly from this dream state penetrating either deep sleep or waking state. Waking state or deep sleep state, both if it is penetrated by the dream state, you will have physical and mental disorders. If the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, that is what we call depression, because you will not have the clarity to think further. You will not have clarity to move further. You will not have freedom or energy to move further. That is what we call depression. You will feel like all doors are closed. All possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back to the question. Why meditate? Meditation is needed to create more and more influence, awareness over your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of dream state penetrating thinking and instead of dream state penetrating waking state and deep sleep, your turiya, the fourth state, the blissful state is supposed to penetrate the waking state and deep sleep state. The more and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise your consciousness. The fourth state, turiya means fourth. You can't name this state. Or you can give any name. Samadhi, enlightenment, Atmajnana, Brahmajnana, Nirvana. Any name you can give, different names, but same state. This state, if it starts penetrating, overlapping the waking state and deep sleep state, you will see health in the body and in the mind. You will see health in your being. The purpose of meditation is to experience this state at least once, the fourth state at least once, and bring more and more influence of the fourth state on your waking and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the turiya, that is what we call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Meditation is a method, technique to bring more and more fourth state in your day-to-day life. If you experience the fourth state in your waking state and the deep sleep state, you are meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring the fourth state into your waking state and deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health and mental health, everything is byproduct. Of course, it happens, but it's a byproduct. The purpose, main purpose is to experience the higher states of consciousness. When? The next question is when? It's a very controversial question. All the youngsters think, I can do this in my old age. All the elderly people think, I should have done in the young age. All the old people think, oh, I have enough time. I can do when I don't have anything else to do. All the youngsters are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people are thinking, no, I should have done in the young age. When? The when question, I am not looking at that question only about the timing of the meditation, the decision to do meditation or decision to enter into meditation, when that should happen in the life. Meditation is just like reading owner's manual before you start driving the car. The person who does not read the owner's manual before driving the car will naturally end up in accidents. Same way, the person who has not started the meditation before entering into the life will naturally end up in suffering and depression. Basic things for the life is the psychological revolution. Understand one more thing I wanted you to understand. This question, when meditation, needs to be understood and analyzed very deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. It's a very basic need. As I was telling, like owner's manual, reading the owner's manual. Meditation is like a owner's manual for your body, for your life. The moment you start living, you need to go through. You need to enter into it. Before the meditation, one basic important thing needs to happen in you. Psychological revolution means understanding about self, world and God. As on now, the understandings we are carrying are insufficient. They are not able to give a rest in your system. Understand? When I say the word psychological revolution, I mean having a clear understanding about the self, world and God, the source of the self and the world, God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest, through which you are able to solve all your life problems, through which you are able to find your own life solutions. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all your day-to-day problems by the understanding about you, world and God, you had psychological revolution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problems through these three understandings, then you need to learn. Only a person who went through psychological revolution can meditate. Till then, any technique you try. People come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I close my eyes, I get more number of thoughts than before meditation. If I am doing something, I have less number of thoughts. The moment I close my eyes and try to meditate, I have more number of thoughts. I have more problem. Means the psychological revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution is a basic need for meditation. When we address the question, when meditation, we should say after psychological revolution, means the clear understanding about you, the clear understanding about the world, and clear understanding about the God, which is the source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear understanding about all these three, then I don't need meditation. I can say it's like a vicious circle. If you don't have that clarity, you can't meditate. If you can't meditate, you will not have clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, that clarity will lead to meditation. Meditation will lead to more clarity. It will become virtuous circle. Instead of going through the vicious circle, moving towards the virtuous circle. If I have to give one more simple example, this dream state, constantly penetrating into the waking state and unconscious state, is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more lethargic feeling, more and more tamas. That's what we call pravritti. Traveling towards suffering. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrates the waking state and deep sleep state, that is what we call nivritti, moving towards the fulfillment. This is virtuous circle. The clarity leads to meditation, meditation leads to clarity, leading one to another. The psychological revolution is a basic need, basic understanding. I always tell people, if you straight away close your eyes and start meditating, you may have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level, I always give a technique which will not be directly meditation, which will be more like a contemplation. Means you will have an idea, you will have a technique. When you work with it, it won't lead to directly thoughtless state. It will lead to more and more clarity. It will lead to psychological revolution. You will have an intense space where you can analyze your understandings, where you can consider your decisions, where you can rethink again and again your desires, your fears, your worries, what you think as the base in your life. You can again and again look into these details. You can again and again look into these things. Otherwise, many times we do not know what is our desires. People brag just in the outside world, but they do not know what they are talking. Small story. 3 old ladies were sitting and bragging about their sons. One was saying, "You don't know about my son, how much he loves me. He personally took me to a travel agent and arranged for my vacation and did the best possible arrangements and gave me 20 days vacation." The other one said, "You don't know what my son did. He got a separate, not only the travel agent, vehicle, a separate flight. He arranged everything for 1 month." Third one said, "You don't know what my son does. He goes to the costliest psychiatrist. All he talks is about me." Many times, what you think as life, about what you brag, may not be exactly what you need, may not be exactly contributing to you, may not be exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, which can help the psychological revolution in you is the best way to start. When meditation, here and now, neither the age can be the reason to postpone the meditation, nor the time. Sometimes people tell, should I meditate in morning? Should I meditate in the evening? I always tell people, meditation should become quality of your life. There are three kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a truth or bringing your awareness to the life that is supposed to be done 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing your awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. It is not a part of your routine. It should become quality of your routine. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend particular time, like a morning 1 hour or evening 1 hour or some specific time. There are some meditation techniques which needs to be done whole day. There are some particular time. There are some other techniques. You neither need to do whole day nor need to spend separate time. Just very remembrance is enough. There are some great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you don't need a separate technique. You don't need to practice whole day or in particular time. Just very remembrance, you will be in that state. You will be in that state. You will be experiencing the truth. In Zen, there are some beautiful koans. Just very remembrance, you will be transported to that zone. There's a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple comes to the master and asks for technique or a method for enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi. That art thou, you are the truth. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master repeats few words and disciple is enlightened. How can it happen? How is it possible? Looks too much. If we have done the two different techniques, means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be done in a particular time, that very maturity will lead you to the level, the moment you listen, you will start experiencing it. You will start experiencing it. When, why, what, now how. There are so many different techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, so many methods, so many techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have so many cars? They asked me this question in the West. I told them, why you have so many cars? Because you spent so much of energy in doing research and development in the comfort level, about the luxury. So much of time and energy has been spent to develop the comfort and luxury. That is the reason you have so many luxurious things, so many cars. Same way, in the East, we spent so much of time in thinking and doing research and development how to raise the consciousness. Because we have done so much of research and development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. All those things are available to us because we have done so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us, so many methods. We will see 3 techniques. Each day we will do one technique. Today we will do one technique. Working on our mind, inner chattering. Tomorrow we will do a technique to release the engraved memories. Day after tomorrow we will do a technique to go to the deepest silence or the core of our being. When, why, how, what, all these basic questions about meditation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on what and why meditation. First of all, Swamiji started with taking us through understanding that how in the deep sleep state, in the East, people spend 30 minutes, and West, people spend approx 16 minutes. And then we again come back to the dream state, again fall back to the deep sleep state. This goes on. So this arose from the question that whether the dream state is real or the waking state is real, or so somebody says that every time we go back to deep sleep and then come back to the dream, then go back. So there are breaks in between. But all these breaks and every episode that we, like, for example, in first episode we were in university, and after the break we again will fall when we go back to dream. We see we are getting married, or next episode. So whole this life, whole this even after break, this whole dream is made of the same stuff. This whole dream is one long dream. In the same way, this waking state, so we say this, even this waking state is made of the same stuff as the dream state. So when we wake up from this state, state, which is the waking state, we will realize that this was also a big long dream. So Swamiji walked us through the 4 states of consciousness, which is, Swamiji, there are 2 states of mind, two states of being. 2 states of mind is one with thought, one without thoughts, and 2 states of consciousness one is without I identity, and one other is with I identity, which crisscross and makes the 4 states, which is the deep sleep state, dream state, waking state, the current state, and the turiya, which we have never experienced or rarely people have experienced. So when the dream state starts penetrating the deep sleep state and the waking state, the current state, all the problems starts happening. When the dream state starts penetrating in the waking state, we start to have low clarity, we start to have low consciousness, our ideas, conceptions, perceptions all are not clear. We start to daydream, and all the physical and mental illness comes from dream state penetrating to the waking state. And when dream state penetrates to the deep sleep state, insomnia, inertness, all the problems comes. So, and when the turiya, which is the 4th state, where consciousness, I consciousness exists, and there's no thought. When that penetrates the waking state, it brings health, it brings joy. So all the problems that we are facing, whether it is physical problem, whether it is mental problems, or any kind of problem. So the whole effort, or some say that whole effort, the purpose of life is to be in that state, which is Turiya. So when we allow the Turiya state to penetrate to the waking state, all our day-to-day life problems will be solved. So Swami says that the whole purpose of meditation is so that the Turiya starts penetrating our waking state and the dream state, and to solve all our problems. Then Swami says psychological revolution is necessary for the meditation. Without psychological revelation, even if you meditate, we will not be able to meditate. Only after psychological revelation we will be able to meditate. So having the psychological revelation is basic need for the life. So, and understanding the importance of meditation to solve all our problems. So we'll be entering into the meditation technique. As Swami says that all the techniques starts working on you when you start meditating. So we'll be entering into this meditation technique.
Yes. So this meditation technique is called a humming meditation, and is intense humming meditation. It is for quieting the mind. So let us just have a quick look at our current life. What is the real aim of our life? Is it to earn more? Is it to stay forever young, healthy, beautiful? Is it to have better, longer lasting relationships? Is it to improve your personality? Is it whatever? The list is endless. For each individual, there will be a specific goal, or perhaps many different goals. This technique is from Tibetan Buddhism, and it involves a number of different steps. So let us start with step number one. If you can sit in Vajrasana, which is sitting on your knees, please go ahead and do so. So for this meditation technique, if you can sit in Vajrasana, Vajrasana is sitting on your knees. So having your knees out in front and sitting comfortably on with your buttocks on the heels as such. So that is Vajrasana. So if you can't sit comfortably in Vajrasana, then you can sit on a chair, but make sure that you have the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to flow freely. Let us close our eyes. So not just eyelids. So when we say close our eyes, after closing your eyes, we need to stop allowing the eye movement. By stopping the eye movement, we stop the visions in the mind as well. So a lot of the time, when you have, if you know, when you sleep, you have the REM, rapid eye movement. That is when you're dreaming. It's the same thing. It's the same concept. When your eyes are moving, you have visions. When your eyes are still, the visions cease as well. So close your eyes, and after you close the eyes, stop the eyes from moving as well, to stop the visions in your mind. So if you just put a little pressure on your eyeballs through the mind, so you don't have to physically put pressure on the eyeballs, just through your mind, put a little bit of pressure on the eyeballs, just mentally. The movement, you will find that the movement of the eyes will stop. So if you're sitting in Vajrasana or comfortably in a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, eyes closed, with your eyes not moving, we can move on to the step number 3, which is the humming meditation itself. It is intense humming from the navel center, so from just below where the navel, our navel part is. So we need to hum directly from the navel center. So you need to understand what the humming is. So when you hum, we hum with our mouth closed, with the lips tightly shut, and we push the air into the lips such that the lips reverberate. So so we're not actually making any sound through the mouth itself, but the sound itself will be just reverberating the lips as such. So let me give you an example. So it needs to be deep and long as well. So as deep as you can and as long as you can. So when you do this humming meditation, please make sure that you breathe in properly. You have to breathe in through the stomach as well. Expand your stomach, and then after that, expand your chest as you breathe in. So as such. So first of all, started with expanding the abdomen. So breathe in through the abdomen and then through the chest. Expand it as much as possible. Expand your lungs as much as possible for your full lung capacity. So once you get the full lung capacity into your full breath, full air capacity into your lungs, then we can start doing the meditation, and it will be just as. So I'm just pushing the air into where the lips are, but the lips are tightly shut, so you'll feel the lips just reverberate like that. No air is actually coming out, and it also should be as loud and as intense as possible. So if you just go, that's not going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. The idea is that we quieten the mind. So two things happen here. We quieten the mind because you can't have the humming and the mind working at the same time. You either have humming or you have the mind working. So by humming, we replace what's going on in the mind. So the mind will naturally quieten. And second of all, through this humming meditation, we also build up energy in our body. So let me just demonstrate once again. So sitting comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the eyes closed, and just with a little bit of pressure on the eyes, just mentally, to stop the eye movement from happening. And we're breathing deeply as possible, and we will hum as long as possible and as loud as possible, as intense as possible. And again and again. So after you do it, naturally you'll breathe back in again. Make sure that you keep the same breathing. So as deeply as possible, breathe into your stomach, and then expand your chest for further air to enter your lungs for the full lung capacity. So let us now begin. If you have any further questions with regards to this technique, then please feel free to ask in the chat box, and we will address to those. Now let us begin the humming meditation. So we'll display the slide for you shortly, and let's begin. Yes, you can relax now. So that is a very powerful technique, the humming meditation, very powerful technique to do two things. As I mentioned before, it is to quieten the mind. So once again, you can't have thoughts being generated and humming happening at the same time. So when you do the humming meditation, it clears up your inner chatter, it clears up your mind, your thoughts. It brings your thoughts per second count down. And the second thing that it does, of course, is it builds up energy in your body. So with all this vibration, all this humming, it builds it builds the energy in your body, and you can direct that wherever you require. So you can direct it. We usually direct it towards the heart center. So another version of this very technique is after the humming, just sit quietly for a few minutes and have your awareness onto the heart center, the Anahata chakra. All right. So next, let us move on to the next segment in our program. And the next segment is, once again, it is a question and answers segment from past participants on meditation and how it changes you into your inner software. So how it makes changes to your inner software. So let's all please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And
I'll try to say a few words about these FAQs, frequently asked questions. The usual doubts, the usual difficulties people face when they enter into meditation, when they even hear about meditation. Many people think meditation is something like leaving the whole thing. People are afraid. They come and tell me, I'm afraid that I may get too much attached into meditation. The meditation itself is nothing but removing your attachment. You can't get too much attached to meditation. They are afraid that their desires, their fears, their whatever they think as life will be taken away from them. I can say that is true. Whatever you think as your life will not be anymore part of your life. Many times you are trying to protect yourself from the unnecessary fears. The basic truth is you don't need to protect yourself from your fears because they do not have a base. The concept or the idea, you are a solid being and you have so many fears, will be shaken by meditation. What you think as your desires will be shaken. So naturally, what you think as your fears will also be shaken. The fear and desire and worry, whatever you think as your own, everything will start going through a big change. There will be a big psychological revolution. There will be practically a new birth. Your software will have new quality. I can say it's like a changing the software, changing the inner software. Your hardware may be the same, but your inner software will go through a big change. It will be completely changed. Meditation is all about changing the inner software. Your body may be same, your hardware may be same, the things with which you are living may be same, the persons with which you are living may be same, but the being with which you are living will be totally different. The being will have a different quality. The inner software will be new. This simple understanding you can say, this simple understanding of these four states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution in you. This is like a master key. If you apply every moment in your life, if you are aware of these four states constantly, you will see before every decision, the mechanism or the way in which your thought process goes towards the decision will be changed. This is what I call cognitive shift. Receiving information, processing and deciding. That will become totally different. If you understand this four state, when you come out of deep sleep state to the dreaming, you understand deep sleep was lower than dreaming. When you come out of dreaming to waking, you understand the dream state was illusory. It was not real. Same way, when you move from waking state to the fourth state, Turiya, you will realize this state is not the reality. This is not as you think. Every time when you face the depression or low mood, this understanding starts rising from you within. But we manage such a way that psychological revolution does not happen inside us because too much is at stake. Too much is at stake. If that psychological revolution starts happening, you are afraid, you don't know what will happen, you don't know what you will decide about. Your cherished desires, cherished goals, cherished ideals, cherished ideas. You are afraid, you may have to let go. When I started the session, I used the word atato brahma jignasat. In that commentary, one great Acharya says, let us inquire into the reality means the Guru and disciple, both of them are deciding, let's have courage to follow where the reality leads us. Not just inquiring, let's have courage to go where this research leads us, where this understanding leads us, where we are moving. Just this simple understanding of these four states can transform the way in which we make decisions. The cognitive shift can happen. The psychological revolution can happen. Whether we directly want to understand or not, the truth is there is no scale. The state in which you are living is reality or authentic reality. Because when you come out of dream, you say that is illusory. When you go into the dream, this seems like illusion. When you reach the fourth state, only then you will realize this, not only the dream state, even the waking state, so-called waking state is also an illusion. Again, the moment we hear the word illusion, we are afraid, we get frightened, we feel. If that idea, illusion gets into our system, we may renounce, we may leave everything. Our lives may change. I tell you, you will renounce only one thing, that is your suffering, nothing else. Person who understands what is in front of him is not complete reality, he will renounce only one thing, is suffering.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program for today, which is power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is thought current scanning. So for this power manifestation, we will be looking at an image, and we'll be asking you, the participants, to scan our thoughts, see what we are looking at, and we'll be looking at it, thinking about it, and perhaps even speaking about it. So we'll be asking you, the participants, to scan our thoughts and let us know what is it that we are looking at? What is the image? So give us the information about the image that we are looking at. So requesting participants to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us taking a deep breath. So let's breathe in deeply and breathe out deeply and slowly. And breathe in again. And breathe out again. Deeply and slowly. And let's take in one more deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Now let us just bring our awareness to our mind. And let us unclutch from anything the mind is throwing at us. So any thought that comes up, we're just going to unclutch, which means we will just be a witness, just observe the thought as it comes up, and let it go back down. Don't get entangled in it, don't get involved in it, just unclutch. So again and again, just become that witness. So become that witness to the mind. You are separate from the mind. The mind is not who you are. Just become a witness. Now let us move our awareness to the inner space, the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. And let us take a moment and just feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating. Just feel that throughout your body. Now let us feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating, also flowing through our entire body. Every part, from head to toe, fingers, nose, ears, every part of our body being flooded with this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Feel this energy throughout your entire body and every one of the trillions of cells in your body. All of the cells, all these cells feeling alive and energized by this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. So just take a moment and feel that space. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, from the space of oneness, let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us, through our third eye, just gently gaze into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye and make that connection to Swamiji's third eye. Look into Swamiji's third eye, creating this connection with Swamiji. Feel the energy in your third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of thought current scanning. So, as we view the image, yourselves, the participants, will be scanning our thought currents for the details in the image. Let us begin now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
So now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what is the image that we were looking at? What details can you get from the thought current scanning of our manifestation? I'd also like to welcome a couple of participants. So we have Ma Wen Jing, welcome, Nithyananda, welcome. And we also have Ma Jiaxin Zhen, Nithyananda, and welcome up. And of course, we also have Ma Agamapia, which we haven't said welcome to. Nithyananda, Ma Agamapia, welcome. Yes, so once again, requesting participants to let us know what was revealed to in your third eye. So this was the power of short current scanning. So like the acharyas ourselves were looking at an image, staring at an image, and through the power of thought current scanning, we requested you, the participants, to let us know the details of that image. So if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please let us know by way of writing in the chat. Share with us in the chat what was revealed to you, what was the image that we looked at, any details that you got. And also, so with all power manifestations, it's important that you don't judge. Don't judge anything that you are revealed. Anything, even the smallest detail, could be a key element. So don't judge, don't have any self-doubt, just simply share. And again, it is not, we are not comparing one versus the other. It's not this person can manifest, the other person can't manifest. This is all about you. This is about your connection to Paramashiva, your connection to the divine. So this is all about you. So if you share, you start building confidence in your abilities to manifest. Even if you're sharing that I haven't manifested just yet, it still builds that confidence. It starts creating that expectation that yes, I will manifest. And also, I would like to request everyone, even if you haven't manifested, don't say I haven't manifested. Say yet to manifest. So let's have a look at the positive. We are going to manifest. It is a shift, a very subtle but very important shift in the mentality, in the way we look at things. So instead of looking at the negatives, looking at the positives. And this is very much the same we'll be going through contradicting desires. Or if you create a couple of contradicting desires, something that says I should not be unhealthy, that only highlights the unhealthy bit more. So similarly here, when you say I'm yet to manifest, you're saying you're coming from the space that I will manifest. If you're saying that I have not manifested, you put up the impossibility. So you put up this boundary for yourself already, whether you know it or not, whether you are consciously aware of it or not. You are putting up this boundary. So whenever, even if you haven't manifested, right, I am yet to manifest. Because these powers are available to everyone. It is not just for me, not just for you, not just for the person next door. It is for everyone. So these powers are the powers of Paramashiva, and we are all Paramashiva. We are parts of Paramashiva, as above, so below. The microcosm in the macrocosm. So we are little sparks of the superconsciousness that is Paramashiva. So all these powers are available to all of us. So it is possible for all of us to manifest these powers. So let's go from this space that everything is possible. All right. Meanwhile, we have Klaus Aya that shares trees. So yes, thank you very much, Aya. If you could, if I could request, try to go into a little bit more detail. So not just trees, but see any details with regards to the trees. How did you see the trees? Was it windy? Were the leaves a little bit dark green, light green, anything else around the tree? So try to see a little bit more details. So just ask for a little bit more details when you're doing the power manifestation. So this is how you develop. You start to get more and more refined in the power manifestations by asking more details. So paying attention for more details, asking more details, and of course sharing more details. So the sharing builds your confidence in this power manifestation, and of course, with a power, it's not a vicious circle. It is a virtuous circle, because you are building your confidence in your power manifestation. The more power manifestation you are willing to do, you do more power manifestation, and you build this superconscious connection to Paramashiva, this space of oneness with Paramashiva. So it just goes in circles like that. All right. So let us now have a look at the image. So we'll display the image that the acharyas were looking at.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a picture of Krishna with the Gopikas. Krishna is playing the flute. It's most probably the AI generated picture, and trees, colorful trees. You can see all kinds of colors. And below there are mandalas, various kinds of mandalas. We have few animals. Mostly the one is deer, and there's this umbrella on the left side. Sun is shining from the top. Yes, and the river, of course. The river is flowing just in the pathway. No, on the two sides. All right. So Claudia says trees. So definitely we have trees as, and of course, yes, true. And as Maharaj said, to go more depth into it, the more you ask for the details, you will get more details, as Swamiji will be revealing more details to you. You'll know the color, you'll know the shape of the tree, you'll know what is happening around the tree, whether it was windy. It's more kind of a 4D color. Not just the visual, but you'll be in the situation, you will know what the tree is in as if it's alive. So as you go more depth of the power manifestation, the more details will be revealed to you. All right. Thank you, Claudia, for sharing and manifesting this power of remote scanning. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And as today we are going through the Nithya Dhyan, the meditation for the eternal bliss. So in the last session where Swamiji revealed on the meditation, and previously Swamiji told like what and why meditation. So this session is going to be various question and answers, questions from the participants on the effective meditation practices. So you also might have so many questions around the meditation itself, about the practices. So as you go through this session, have listening to all the questions that are being asked, and of course answers that Swamiji is providing. You'll know, the moment you start listening carefully, you'll see that any questions that you have, any doubts that you have regarding the meditation practices, you will get the answer to it. So let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji on question and answer on the effective meditation practices.
Here is one more question. How can we select our God and Goddess? We are confused because more deities in our tradition. I always tell people, towards some path, some God, some technique, suddenly you will feel a very deep connection. That is what I call falling in tune, feeling connected, If you feel connected to some path, choose that path or that God or that deity. If you don't feel connected to any one thing particularly, do not choose anything. Continue your seeking. Continue your seeking. Let the seeking become your God. Seeking can become your God. Let the seeking become your Ishta Devata. No need for particular Devata. She's asking, I have longing for chanting Sahasranamas, but my concentration is scattered. How can I concentrate on all the slokas? This is another big problem. Sometime you will enjoy some stotras and chanting. Then you start deciding, oh, such a ecstasy and bliss and joy. I should have this always. Let me start chanting every day. No. You missed the whole thing. The moment you decide, let me chant every day, you created a routine. Understand? Bliss happens to you when you are in choicelessness. The moment you choose the bliss, you have chosen suffering. Because all choice, including choosing bliss, is choosing suffering. Because choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment you choose, now I am going to do every day this, you made that as a routine. I have seen people chanting Sahasranama. They will start with full speed. Vishram Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. After 2 page, no, speed will increase. After 3 page, I have seen, they will be just seeing the number continuously. Oh, still 700 is there. Still 300 is there. Still 400 is there. Still 100 is there. I always tell people, do not bother about completing this 1000 names and all. Take up a book. God is not sitting there and counting like a bank balance. Have you done all 1000 names? Forget about it. No. Just sit with a real beautiful mood, with a very loving way. If you can chant even 5-6 names, perfectly all right, okay. That's enough. The moment you feel bored, close the book and stop it and say namaskar and move. Do not do chanting or puja when you don't feel connected, when you don't feel the joy. If you are doing it without feeling the joy, you are abusing it. Chanting some mantra, chanting some sloka without feeling joyful, without being in ecstasy, is naturally abusing. Here you are saying your concentration is scattered. It means what? You are not enjoying. The moment you feel you don't enjoy, relax, stop. No need. No need. Do not do it for the sake of accounts. Could you please explain what exactly intensity, the meaning? Intensity of what? Intensity how? When people ask me about intensity, I tell them, feel intensely that you are not having intensity. That's all. Just feel, see, usually we feel that terrible restlessness towards the outer world. I have not done this, I have not done that. That same restlessness, if it is directed towards the inner world, it is called intensity. You do not know what is happening, you do not know what should be done, but a deep dissatisfaction about what is there in your inner space, that is what I call intensity. You may be thinking, I am supposed to teach satisfaction. Why am I teaching dissatisfaction? I tell you, first thing, your dissatisfaction functioning towards the outer world has to turn towards the inner world, then it will lead to satisfaction. First thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, the direction turning, the psychological revolution. Restlessness should become intensity. If it is towards the outer world, your consciousness, if it is constantly moving towards outer world, it's called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it's called intensity. The meaning of the intensity is feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches, or to break free in the inner world. Intensity of what? Do not bother about what. It should become quality. Anything you do, if you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there even in the touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there. In everything, in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, let you be intense without escaping from this moment. That is what I call intensity. You are saying how. If I give the method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire but not technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment a technique is given, your mind will start working around the technique. Technique sometimes gives an escape, gives a method to escape for your mind. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done the technique, that's all, that much only maximum can be done. Nothing else needs to be done. That's why in Ayurveda, when we give medicines, we say this medicine is not enough. Whole day you need to work with this medicine, means whole day you need to be intense, telling your body and mind to heal itself. Technique is not like allopathy medicine. You will swallow and forget about everything. You will say this much only can be done, what else to do? That's all, I have done what I can do. No. Sometimes the desire should be awakened. The desire or seeking should be awakened towards the inner world, and the person should not use any technique. Only then that seeking will start radiating in every action. The technique should not curtail or stop your seeking, reduce your seeking. It should deepen your seeking. I am already doing meditation taught by some other master. Can I do the one given by you here? You are welcome. You can do. I always tell people, try to collect the best flowers from all gardens and make a beautiful bouquet for you. You do not have to think, if I learn from one source, I should not learn from the other source. No. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. No. Go to all possible sources and learn all the best things. Pluck all the best flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. I always tell people, your ego is such, it cannot be broken by one master. Now you need so many blows from so many different directions and so many methods from so many different sources. So do not think, if I learn from one source, I shouldn't learn from other source. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Should we focus on ourselves while doing action, or merge completely in action. Which one leads to meditation? First thing, you cannot completely merge yourself in action, in inaction. Because once the tamas, lethargic energy in you is exhausted, you see, your body is made out of rajas, tamas and sattva. 33% peace, silence, intelligent energy. 33% restless, very aggressive energy. 33% lethargic, very sleepy, low, kind of a resting energy. After the 33% of lethargy is exhausted, you will not be able to be in inaction. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, will I just leave my job and just rest? No, you cannot. You cannot. I tell them, if you have that fear, just take vacation, lie down for 10 days, you will understand. 11th day you will run for your job. You will run for your job. That is not going to be the end. That is not going to be the solution. No need to completely merge in inaction. I can tell you, neither you need to bother about action nor you need to bother about inaction. All you need to bother about psychological revolution. What goes on inside you whole day, that is what you need to attend. You need to put your awareness only on that. When you can drive your car in the dream state, that is what you do usually. Why can't you drive your car from the Turiya state? Even though you think you are doing your actions in the waking state, 80% of your actions are done by the dream state overtaking the waking state. Instead of that, let the 80% of your actions be done by the Turiya state overtaking the waking state. That's all you need. There is nothing else. These are the questions which happens before even you enter. These are questions like hypothetical questions. Somebody came and asked me, if everybody becomes Swami, how will the world run? I asked him, if everybody dies, how will the world run? He said, no, everybody won't die. He said the same thing. No, everybody won't become. That's all. Hypothetical questions cannot be answered. I told him, do not bother. God is not depending on you to run the world. He is not depending on you to create and maintain the world. Can we really experience the blissful state after learning? Then what for you think I am conducting the program? He is asking, can we really experience the blissful state after learning these meditation techniques? Then what do you think I am sitting and doing here? Understand? Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the outer world is a scientist. Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world is a mystic. He is the master. These methods, the techniques which you are going to learn these 3 days, are time-tested, foolproof, created after a great research and development by thousands of masters in thousands of years of research and development, and verified and experienced in my own personal life. So be rest assured, be intense. That's all I'm asking you. That's all you need to do. Nothing else. Just be intense. You will see you will experience what has happened in my very inner space, in your inner space. Is the psychological revolution you refer to is Sankhya Yoga, Sankhya knowledge of self, Yoga renunciation of the fruits of actions. See, the word Sankhya, the word Yoga, both are like two different expressions. Maybe I can say the psychological revolution word, I mean Sankhya, Yoga and something more. And something more. When you understand these few ideas about the dream and waking state and the superconscious state, every time when low mood or depression or disturbance comes to your inner space because of the waking state, bring this understanding into you. Use this like a key and allow that psychological revolution to happen. You will see, not only you will come out of the problem, even 2-3 times if you come out of your sufferings, you will have so much of courage and energy to apply these techniques again and again, to evolve yourself again and again. Beautifully Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you raise yourself by yourself. If you raise yourself by yourself, you are the best friend for you. If you don't raise yourself by yourself, you are the worst enemy for you. So, I can say the word psychological revolution which I am uttering is Sankhya, Yoga and something more. I have learnt Vipassana, but I am unable to practice it effectively. Not sure why. Is it that I am doing it wrong? Is it a wrong technique for me? Neither you are doing it wrong, nor it is wrong technique for you. The when means the time you learned is wrong. First, you should have learned the psychological revolution, clarity about you, world and God. Then technique should have been added to you. Without the clarity, if the technique is directly added, it leads to boredom, dullness, and naturally you drop the technique. I always tell people, any study, any journey you undertake, any book you start reading, even if you don't understand single word, do not skip. If you don't understand single word and skip, slowly you will see that words which you did not understand will become more and more like a load, and your very interest in further reading will disappear. Same way, in the inner journey, without going through the psychological revolution means without going through the understanding, if you just jump, skip the understandings and enter into the meditation technique, this is the problem. Even when I speak and explain the concepts, I have seen many people thinking and sitting, it's okay, what all you are telling, it's okay, Swamiji, let's go to the technique, Swamiji. I have seen people telling me, I understand, Swamiji, let's go to the technique. They think they are very intelligent. They think straight away technique can help. Technique is not allopathy pill. You need an understanding before, because the understanding starts the churning. Understanding starts the churning. Then technique is like addition for the alchemy process. When meditating, lots of negative thought arose. Whether it will come to reality, don't bother about. It's coming to the reality. You are not that powerful, fortunately. Fortunately, we are not that powerful to project our thoughts into reality. Then we would have created long before worst hell than what we are having now. Fortunately, God did not give so much of energy to us to project our thoughts into reality. If sometime your thoughts have become reality, if you are seeing your dream or thoughts becoming reality, do not use that power. Try to divert that energy into your consciousness, means thoughtless state. Can we practice different types of yogas? According to me, surely authentic yoga methods do not contradict each other. They only complement each other. So you can practice different yoga methods. Only thing, do not mix and make masala and create your own technique. Practice it independently. 20 minutes means finish that. Then go to the next. Then go to the next. If you mix everything and you start thinking, I know all these things, now I know the core thread. I think I can make my own. That is where you will miss. Somebody is asking a personal question about their sickness after the meditation. You can come here for the darshan. That time you can ask me. Maybe I'll be able to heal or help or answer whatever I can. I'll surely try to do. You said karma means unfulfillment of desires and experiences. But if we suffer from poverty, illness, our saint elders says, it is because of karma. Swamiji, please answer, will any soul or being willing to experience poverty or illness, is this become an unfulfilled desire? Please clarify. First thing, I wanted you to be very clear. If somebody is in poverty, they consciously chose it. Please understand, even if it hurts you, I have to tell the truth. That is why I am telling. Let me give you one small incident. It really happened in my life. It's a little mystical, but exactly as it happened, I am narrating. I can say, I can take a vote, I am stating the simple, straight facts. You can make out what you want to make out of this incident. In USA, one child, artistic child was brought to me for healing. They are from North India, settled in USA, maybe some 7-8-year-old child. They brought the child and asked me, Swamiji, this child is artistic, please heal him. And not a single person in their family or in their surroundings knows Tamil. I put my hand on the head of the child and started healing. In a pure village Tamil, in singular, not even in plural, in singular, that boy said, remove your hand. He just said in Tamil, remove your hand. I was shocked. Because the whole family, they are North Indian family, not a single person knows Tamil. And they said, no way this child can even hear a Tamil word. Because none of us speak and none of us know Tamil. He is growing with us. I thought maybe some spirit or ghost has possessed him. I asked him, who is speaking? He said, I am the owner of this body speaking. Don't you understand? In Tamil he started speaking. I asked him, why are you asking me to remove my hand? I am healing you. He said, I don't want to be healed. It's not your business. Just get out. I was shocked. He said, I do not want to take the responsibility of my life, going through the regular routine. I just wanted a life, comfortable life, somebody taking care of me. That's why I took this kind of a body and mind. I was shocked. I told, that is okay. Your freedom. But your parents are such nice people. Why are you torturing them? Why did you took birth? They are such nice people. He said, I took birth because they are nice people. They will take care of me. They will not put me in the hospitals or asylums or somewhere else. They will take care of me. That's why I took birth in their family. This incident gave me a very big opening or clarity. Every soul, consciously or unconsciously, knowingly or unknowingly, chooses its place, birth and the lifestyle. That is what we call prarabdha. When you come down, create the body, you design. For some people it hurts. Understand? It hurts because you are not able to tolerate that you chose what you are having now. I tell you, we choose poverty sometimes because it's a big freedom. With wealth, too much of responsibility is there. It's a big bondage. So understand, start looking into yourself why you chose what you chose. Maybe that can help you to enjoy and celebrate what you chose. Instead of constantly turning your attention and awareness towards cursing and abusing what you chose, if you start looking why you would have chosen what you would have chosen, you will see suddenly new things revealing, and you are exactly where you wanted to be. You are exactly where you wanted to be. That is ultimate truth. Whether it hurts or heals, truth is truth. Usually with little passions it heals, it never hurts. That is why I say karma is unfulfilled desires and experiences. Your lifestyle and everything is straight away consciously chosen by you, and your present is the totality of the decisions you made in the past. Your future is going to be the totality of the decisions you are making in the present. So if you want, consciously you can alter, rearrange, edit, reduce, delete or recreate. You have freedom. How to start meditation? At what age one should start meditation? You are in right place. You will have the answer in few minutes. We will enter into the technique. Come for tomorrow and day after tomorrow sessions too. We will be entering into the deeper and deeper levels of methods and techniques. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? This is one of the post lie taught to you. Because your universities and schools and societies are not able to teach you superconscious state, they taught you daydreaming state. Understand? Just because they are not able to teach just because they compromised. Let you not waste your life. Let you not miss the truth. Let you not miss the reality. Life can be lived without daydreaming with superconscious vision. I always tell people, with daydreaming, these desires, before fulfillment, they will give you a deep restlessness. After fulfilling, suddenly you will see they are showing you emptiness. With vision, means superconscious lifestyle, thoughtless awareness lifestyle, before fulfilling, those visions will empower you, will show you the direction. After fulfilling, they will give you a deep satisfaction. There is a big difference between daydream life and superconscious life. There is only two choices. Either you will live a superconscious life or daydreaming life. If you are not living a superconscious life, be sure you are living a daydreaming life. But there is a great fear. If I stop daydreaming, how will I do next planning? How will I decide how to invest? How will I decide what my plans should be next? How will I invest? How will I decide what my life should be? If it is not there, what will you do? Sometimes, if your workers or subordinates convince you, without them your business cannot run. If you are convinced, they will start exploiting you. Same way, your mind has convinced you, without it, you cannot run your life. That conviction is what I call suffering. That is what I call the root of suffering. I tell you, when I say, I really mean, you can live without your daydreaming. You may ask, then how will I plan for my tomorrow? Usually, you are not planning, you are worrying. You are not planning, you are worrying. And even by your planning, you are only reproducing your past into the future. You are limiting your growth by planning. Because you do not have courage to live with the spontaneity, to live with your spontaneous visions happening, to live with the spontaneous revelations happening. Constantly you are struggling with your day-to-day planning and your life. People who had courage to trust their vision, their spontaneity, only they become genius. Only they become genius. Please understand, a little courage to enter into the life without daydreaming can just revolutionize. I can say this is what I call psychological revolution. Just try for 10 days. In 10 days, I don't think your whole life will be taken away from you. In 10 days, if it can be taken away, then it is not worth having. Let it be taken away. So just try for 10 days, life without daydreaming. Suddenly you will see the quality of spontaneity, and every one of you are visionaries. Because of your planning and daydreaming, the quality of having visions is suppressed. If you just remove the daydreaming, if you just remove the daydreaming and have little courage towards that quality of creating visions in you, quality of living with the spontaneity, you will see suddenly the visionary in you is awakened. people who live with superconsciousness never fail and miss in their decisions, because the depth of dilemma or the oscillation, mood swings will be very less. It will be very limited. When the mood swing and the depth of dilemma is limited, suddenly you will see so much of energy is saved and decision making becomes so sharp and straight. I always tell people, having freedom without intelligence is the worst suffering. Whenever this thousands of people are living in our ashrams around the world, when they don't listen to what I say, I tell them, all right, give him freedom. That is the worst suffering. That is the worst punishment. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Nothing else needs to be done. Without intelligence, when the freedom is given, it will lead only to suffering. Our daydreaming is also nothing but dilemma. The intelligence is not there, but the freedom is there. That is what I call daydreaming. Somebody is asking, is a blissful state in one in which breathing pattern changes, it's deep and slow, and I can feel a wave of energy on the face. Is this a blissful state? I can say this is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. In the blissful state, actually the breathing pattern changes and the whole body feels the wave. This is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. This question I answered. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? So, only kids need to dream to cope up with the reality. Even after growing, if you have to dream to cope up with the reality, we are mentally retarded. We have not grown. After the childhood or beyond the childhood. Can the experience of enlightenment be transferred through touch? Can I enter the Turiya state under the influence of the Master? It is possible. From time immemorial, the first gift was always given by the push from the Master. But to stay in that same state, you yourself should have gone through the psychological revolution. Ramakrishna was able to give only one glimpse to Vivekananda. But Vivekananda has to go through the psychological revolution to retain it. So, the experience can be given, a glimpse can be given by the touch of the Master. But if you need to retain it, surely you yourself need to go through that psychological revolution. Means living these great truths in reality. If a person focuses on his work with intensity, does that person need meditation? This is again a hypothetical question. If a person focuses his work, nobody can focus without meditation. So if you think, if a person focuses, actually the question with if cannot be answered. The question with if cannot be answered. It is like a hiding. It is like if it is. If it is. The if it is cannot be added. If it is cannot be answered. Will meditation in the beginning produce any bad side effects? No. No side effect except bliss and health. Is there any meaning in the dream I am seeing? There is no meaning even in the world which you are seeing. What about the dream? Even the world which you are seeing has no meaning. So forget about the meaning of the dreams which you are seeing. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I saw this dream, I saw such and such a dream, please give me the meaning about it, explain. I tell them, the world which you are seeing is itself is useless. So why waste time in interpreting the dreams? There is something called placebo effect. Understand? If patient and doctor, both of them does not know, the medicine is given, if some color water is given instead of medicine, and not only the patient should not know it is just water, even doctor should not know it is just water. Both of them should be thinking it is a medicine, but the person gets healed. He gets the same effect of medication. This is called placebo effect. The same placebo effect, the reverse placebo effect, there is a theory, reverse placebo effect. What you know? In the West, this calamity happens. In the East also it has started. Continuously advertising about some symptoms of disease. If you have a slight knee pain, it may be arthritis. Some 5-6 symptoms, a very broad symptoms if you give, and ask if you have any one of these symptoms, you have this mental disorder. You will see 95% of the people will start feeling that they have that mental disorder. No, it's true. Morning, slow lethargy, or irritation in your relationships, feeling like disconnected, or loneliness. If you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this mental disorder. Who will say I don't have? And these idiots go on preaching this nonsense. When these ideas are constantly told to the public, told to the people, they start believing that they do have the disease. Understand one problem? If there are 10 symptoms, and if you start connecting with the disease by saying you have one symptom, you will create all other 9 symptoms within few days. Because you are clearly, strongly believing you have that disease now. You have to express other symptoms, otherwise something is wrong. You will start thinking, oh God, other symptoms are not there, then something is wrong with me. So giving these broad symptoms and asking you to choose, if you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this disease, is the worst calamity. Actually, this is what I call reverse placebo effect. In the first placebo effect which I explained, the healing happens. In this placebo effect, disease happens. In the West, oh God, of course, the East also, of course, the Indian cities are no more Bharat. Unfortunately, we have to tell the truth. Geographically maybe Bharat, but the great value, the great lifestyle is slowly anyhow. But at least if you have intelligence, stop allowing these thoughts getting into your system. Stop allowing, especially the symptoms related to mental disorder. See, every season, every once in 3 months, in the West you will see one new diagnosis. And you will see 30% of the country is suffering with the disease. And 27% of the country is suffering with the disease. I am surprised. The moment you come out with some symptom, naturally what people will think? I think I have a little irritation. 2-3 times I shouted. I do have that symptom. You just connect with your activity and attitude and see. If some one symptom clicks, then what happens? You start visualizing from next day all other symptoms are there in your life. And you connect every incident in your life and see, and you are very clear, now you have the disease. So I feel the very idea from which we look has to be shifted, has to be changed. All they missed is health, that's all. They missed an important idea, important truth. The healthy part of the human being they missed. Consciousness is the healthiest part of the human being. They are not interested in accepting that. Because the moment they accept that, they give the hope to the human being, they can heal themselves. They don't need the help of somebody else. Then problem starts. People come and ask me many times, why should we go to the gurus? We have become dependent on masters. At least master will liberate you at some point. Master basically trusts there is a part in you which cannot be occupied or possessed by disease. What is the fastest way to spiritual progress? Shortcut. If you want an honest answer, I should say, I don't know. I don't know is the honest answer. Because, according to me, the spiritual life itself is the simple, straight path. See, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So there is no more, there cannot be any other shortcut. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. So I can say, spiritual life is straight line. That is the straightest line. That is only shortest route. Please put some light on what is it that tells me that I had a good sleep in the night. Maybe the time you spent in the deep sleep was more than time you spent in dream state. That is what you feel morning, that you had good sleep or rest. Swamiji clarified that there are so many methods of meditation, which is the excellent method. I can say I have chosen 3 methods, 3 techniques. These 3 days you will be learning. Today it will be like a preparation, introduction, entering into meditation. Tomorrow it will be deeper, cleansing. And day after tomorrow, deepest level, unclutching, means experiencing the true self. So, we'll enter into the meditation. Just these few questions I'll attend, then we'll enter into the meditation. These are the questions. How long we can meditate at a stretch? How to come out from the thought flow? All these questions will be answered now in the meditation when I explain the technique. Many times dreams are considered to be the symbolizers of future happenings than what the dream is. I don't think your dream should be symbolizing your future. Your future is not that bad or that low that it can be predicted and planned in your dream. It should be predicted and planned in your waking state. Understand? If your future is planned and predicted in the waking state, you know where you are going. If it is predicted and planned in the dream state, understand, where are you going? Where are you heading? You don't even know where you are heading. I think it is very dangerous. Better not to be planning and predicting your future in the dream state.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So as Manji mentioned that we'll be entering into the meditation technique itself. So this time we'll be entering into a meditation of chaotic breathing to awaken and raise the prana to its peak possibility. You can sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means when your knees are bent. When you sit with your knees bent, with both the knees are bent. Like this. So that is Vajrasana. And you can keep your eyes closed and your hands are on the hips. So as you sit in the first step is sit in Vajrasana, then eyes closed and keep the hands on the hips. And once you are in this posture, so requesting all the participants to be seated in Vajrasana. Also, we have few new participants also. We'd like to welcome them. We have Visalam Srihari, Nithyananda. We have Lee Tang, yes, Nithyananda. So we are about to enter into a meditation technique of chaotic breathing. So first step, sit in Vajrasana with your eyes closed and keep your hands on the hips. Second, after you are in this posture, inhale and exhale deeply and chaotically. Do not follow any rhythm, just deeply and chaotic breathing. Third step, just focus on your breathing. Your entire being should become the breathing. Now, so we'll be taking a few minutes for this. All right. So first step, we'll be projecting the slide also so that you can have the reference. And first step, let's sit in Vajrasana with your eyes closed and hands on the hips. Once you are in this posture, let's enter into the deep inhalation and exhalation chaotically. Do not follow any rhythm. So we'll be projecting the slide for you. Let's begin. Again, inhale and exhale as deeply and chaotically. Do not follow any rhythm for the breathing. We'll be taking few minutes for this. Let's begin.
Yes, you can relax now. So that is a very powerful meditation technique. Very powerful meditation technique. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program today, which is once again the power manifestation. Just before we do so, just requesting participants, let us know how you felt by doing this meditation technique. So this chaotic breathing. So just take a moment to share with us in the chat box how you felt, what you experienced in going through this chaotic breathing technique. So this very powerful meditation technique, this chaotic breathing, if you practice it correctly, you should become the breathing itself. So if you do it again and again, you raise the prana, the very life energy, you raise the prana to its peak possibilities. And prana is the life force that we breathe in through the air. So prana is in the air, it is the energy, the life energy that we breathe through the air itself. So just take a moment and share with us your experience of this meditation. Yes, Agmabria says very peaceful. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And it's very important that it is, so see, it is chaotic breathing. What that means is it has to be asymmetric. So no two breaths should be the same. So it should be all over the place. So you have one short, one long, one medium, one short, and different intensity, different depths as well. So the very idea is that there should be no rhythm at all to the breathing. And you feel the change, the energy that that it brings up is very just amazing. You also should feel a lot lighter. So this meditation technique itself, this breathing meditation, also relieves a lot of the patterns that are instilled in your body. See, patterns, basically, when you have chaotic breathing and you have the patterns, the idea is that you have to have something that doesn't have a pattern in order to remove some of these patterns. So that is why we go through the chaotic breathing, something that is does not sit with anything and it just starts loosening up these patterns that are stuck in our bodies. So once they start removing, you start feeling a little bit lighter, you start feeling even peaceful as well, because some of these patterns have left your system.
All right, so let's move on to the power manifestation. Today, we're doing the power of thought current scanning. So again, we have a picture in front of us. We'll be continuously looking at that picture. So in this power round of manifestation, start scanning our thought current and describe as much as detail as which is revealed to you through your third eye. So sit with a Hiranyaksha straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His love and compassion is filling your whole body and radiating through you. Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And keep vibrating this index Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to reveal every single details of the picture that we are looking at. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All right, so you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is the power of remote scanning. Or full current scanning, where ourselves, the acharyas, were staring at an image and requested you, the participants, to scan our thoughts and let us know what image, gives the details for what image we were looking at. So please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, we have sharing from Ma Shukra Indrananda, who says water, tree, mountain, bird, horse, and flower. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. We're requesting all participants that took part in this power manifestation to let us know, share with us what was revealed to them in their third eye. So, first, Klaus Iron, Ma Le Tan, Wang Jing, if you could please share with us what was revealed to you. And anyone else who has taken part in this power manifestation, please share with us what was revealed. What were the acharyas ourselves looking at? And don't be afraid to share. So even if you saw just a little bit, even if you saw nothing at all, please feel free to share. There's nothing correct or incorrect. So anything you share, it is, as we mentioned just earlier, it is all about you. So this is about your connection to Paramashiva. It is about your feeling connection to Paramashiva and to Swamiji himself. It's your space of oneness with Paramashiva. So the more you practice, the more you strengthen this space of oneness, this feeling connection. And that's fine, even if there's nothing that was seen. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So we also have Klaus Dyer sharing.
Yes, Klaus shares people walking in a street. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes. So as I mentioned earlier, in the earlier power manifestation, even if you saw nothing, let us start using a different language. Let us start using yet to manifest. So this is creating the expectation that we will manifest. This is creating the expectation and the will to manifest these powers. So even if there's nothing, let us start using yet to manifest. All right, so let us now share with everyone the image that we were looking at. And yes, it looks like, so again, this is an AI, artificial intelligence generated image. It looks like a palace that is surrounded by water, or perhaps built on the water. You can see a couple of artificial waterfalls, so water flowing from a building, from a structure as such, in the background, both on the left side and one on the right side. You can see lots of people, definitely lots of people around. It's hard to tell whether there's some sort of a passage as such, or they're all just floating on some sort of floating machines or floating bowls or just floating platforms. And it seems like there are some people in the water and some people just on different size floating platforms. So possibly in the same way that we have different size of boats. Some are rowboats, some are small motorboats, others are full-on yachts. So maybe it's something similar to that. We also see coming out of the palace, we have one being that has a halo, and there's also another being with a halo right at the front center of at the bottom of our image. And yes, lots of people on either side of these beings with the halo. So yes, and also the structures themselves are quite interesting in design. Some look like they are upside down, so starting from the top, coming down, and the others are built from the bottom going up. So yes, quite a bit of detail in there. Quite interesting what the AI has come up with. Let us have a look at what our participants have shared.
Yes, so Superconsciousness shares water, tree, mountain, bird, horse, and flowers. So we definitely have the water. The whole just after the center building, the water is flowing. Even we have the two waterfalls, which is quite visible. Trees, trees. Don't see any trees though. And mountain, just at the back, there looks like there are mountains. Birds, we don't see any birds though. Horses and flowers. Flowers. If you just look at the boats, whether it is rowboats or any kind of boat, we definitely have the flowers. Yes. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. And we also have class I have that says people walking in a street. So yes, there are lots of people. There are lots of people using the water itself, the water passage as a pathway. So that could be construed as a street as such. So yes, thank you very much for sharing on, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes.
And of course, we have Ma Lin Tang that says yes to manifest. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. So previously we worked on through the chaotic breathing. We had the meditation on that. Now we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on inner chatter. The inner chatter is the thing that which is continuously goes on inside us. Only when the inner chatter stops, then we enter into a space of pure thoughtless awareness, pure consciousness. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the inner chatter. So please come to the space of listening as we begin with this.
Inner chatting means whether you are driving or washing or cleaning or eating or cooking or sitting or watching TV, whatever you may be doing, there's a 24-hour FM going on inside. 24-hour FM going on inside. Talking. You don't know what is going on. Understand? Understand an important danger. You are nothing but the totality of your thoughts. Am I right? Unfortunately, you don't even know what you are thinking continuously 24 hours. Then how will you know about your life? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you predict my future? I tell them, I only change futures, not predict. If I have to predict your future, what kind of a life you are living? What ugly kind of life you are living? People come with a small paper to do this matchmaking. This marriage ceremony, matchmaking, they come and tell me, they give the paper. Swamiji, just see this, whether the male and female, these guys can marry. I tell them, oh God, if such a big decision can be taken with these two small paper, your whole future is nothing more than these two small paper. We live in such an unconscious state. That is why you are afraid of future. That is why you are afraid of future. 24 hours you don't know what is going on inside you. That is why whenever things happen in your life which you really wanted always, you think it is an accident. Because you were not even aware what you wanted. You work for, you see, you invite somebody through phone, email, fax, telegram, and then send somebody and bring that guy. The moment he enters your house, you say, no, not this guy, I wanted another person. Because you don't know whom you invited. Diseases are very good people. They don't go unless you force them to come in. Because they have too much agitation. They are too busy guys. Busy people and good people. They don't go. You invite, send email, text message, SMS, cell phone, and finally you send somebody and bring him. And you say, no, I did not invite him, I did not think he will be coming. I thought somebody else will be coming. No. All your accidents are expected, invited. Understand? In the whole life, there is no such thing as accident or miracle. Your inner chattering, you are not aware of your inner chattering, you are not aware of what you are inviting. If you enjoy what you invited unconsciously, you call that as miracle. If you resist what you invited unconsciously, you call that as accident. That's all. There is no miracle, there is no accident in the life. Everything is clearly invited by you. The third layer, mental layer, inner chattering, is only inviting continuously. You store engrams, there are also samskaras there too. And fourth layer is emotional layer. We call it Sukshma Sarira, intense emotions. That's the fourth layer. Fifth layer is the layer you experience during deep sleep. The peace you experience during deep sleep. Sixth layer is excitement and joy you experience for no reason. Sometimes rarely you will experience. This is what we call Anna Sharira, cosmic body. Rarely, when you are in love, when you are really sharing for no reason, not for the reason, not for the sake of some pleasure which you will gain from the other person, no. Just for no reason, that time you experience that. Sixth layer, very rare. Seventh layer is enlightenment, which at least none of you experience.
But unfortunately, I have to listen and see what they are teaching. Today we will enter into few sutras. Let me read the sutra, then we will try to understand. I am giving you only the English translation. Blessed one, as senses are absorbed in the heart, reach the center of the lotus. Such a simple one-liner, but can straight away lead you to the enlightenment experience. Let me describe what is exactly I mean by the word enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, whenever I try to explain exactly what is enlightenment, I am blocked. Of course, that is the truth. Maybe I can try to give one point of understanding. There will not be any movement of letter or word or a thought between your navel and the throat. The words will come only from the throat. I can say this is one of the precise description of enlightenment. There will not be any word or thought or syllable or sound movement between the navel and the throat. Means only when you are talking the words will be coming. When you are not talking, there will not be any words inside. Only the energy movements. Only the energy movements. Means there is no thought. There is no verbalization. There will not be any continuous inner chattering. Your inner chattering is the only thing which disturbs your whole life. Very difficult for a normal person to understand. They will always think, no, unless I have inner chattering, how will I plan my everyday life? How will I be able to run my business? How will I be able to live? Understand, when you don't have inner chattering, I don't say it is a dead silence. It is an intense energy. Whatever needs to be done comes out as a full, complete visualization. For example, what you need to do tomorrow, if you have the inner chattering, it will come line by line. Morning I will have to get up. Then I will have to go to my office. Then I will be doing this work. Then evening I will come back. Then I may have this program, that program. Like a linear way, one by one it comes out. When you don't have inner chattering, just you are with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as a one statement or one information. That is what we call intuition. When you go through the logical process, it is called inner chattering. It is intellect. But when you don't have that inner chattering, things starts expressing in you intuitively. Straight away you know. If you have the tomorrow routine, if it gets downloaded into your system, you know clearly. First, next, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, everything will be presented to you straight away. I don't know whether I conveyed it completely. I am trying. You can try to understand how without verbalization enlightened beings are working. If you had the fortune of living around some enlightened being, of course, very difficult. It is very difficult because one visualization which comes to me has to be translated into action means at least 200 verbalization, verbal instruction has to be delivered. It is very difficult for the disciples to grasp. That is why there is constant fight between me and my disciples. From morning I come out of my room till I go back to my room. No, sorry, till I sleep, because I'll be in the chat also. It is a constant struggle between me and my disciples. Impossible, because constantly it comes out as a full visualization. But a person who stays in the verbalization, very difficult to grasp. All you need is even a few moments. If you decide consciously and relax from the verbalization, to tell you honestly, you need nothing else except the clear decision. It is time. Surely there is something more than whatever verbalization gave to my life. See, your property, your name and fame, your position, everything was gift to you by your verbalization. The thinking which you had, that only gifted everything to you. So you have a deep gratitude for verbalization. Apart from gratitude, the utility value, you know this is paying and going to pay continuously, it is going to add more and more. The utility value is there. All you need is a clarity. Really, there is something beyond verbalization and I want it. This clarity is more than enough. This conscious decision is more than enough. One more thing. I am not asking you to drop the verbalization whole day. The moment I say that, you will be frightened. Then I have to add Kshatriya part. Kshatriya part to the scriptures. No. All I am asking, even if you can drop for a few minutes before starting to the office, I'll sit and few minutes I'll decide no inner chattering. Understand, you do not know the power of your intention. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I also decide no inner chattering, but that word itself is one more inner chattering. How can I remove the inner chatterings? Understand, mind can kill the mind. Mind can kill the mind. You can commit suicide. Not physically, I am saying mentally. If somebody asks, no, I am having life, any idea, thought which I am having in the life, how can it lead to death? It can. Your mind may be having life now. Don't think it can't lead you to the mindlessness. It can lead you to mindlessness. The conscious decision not to have inner chattering, at least for a few moments, will add so much energy into your being. It's as and now your mind is like a hall filled with furnitures. Can you say, oh, whole hall is filled with furnitures? How can this hall become empty? No. It can become empty if you start removing one by one. The conscious decision to have the mindless state is like removing the furniture one by one. Just a few moments per day, if you can decide consciously and sit, maybe for 1 month decide it as a routine. After that you don't need to do it as a routine. After that you will see the very taste calls you back. The very taste calls you back. After 1 month drinking, you don't need to decide, you need to drink. The very taste will call you back. Just few moments, decide very consciously, no words between navel and throat. That is the area the words will be moving when you are not talking. From Manipuraka Chakra to Vishuddhi Chakra, that is the area the words will be constantly moving, even when it is not needed. Things which you are doing when it is not needed tires you, and you will not have energy to do things which is needed to do, which you need to do, which is needed. The constant inner chattering will tire you. Do not ever think or believe because of your inner chattering only you are able to do your business, run life, live your life with the luxury and comfort. No. In spite of your inner chattering, you are living comfortably. Not because of your inner chattering. Sometime rarely, those inner chattering would have given you little way out of compassion. You would have had one or two strong visualizations, intuition. Only those decisions which you made out of intuitions will be responsible now for your wealth, for your comfort, for your luxury, for your happiness in the life. You can just look back and see the major successful decisions. When those things happened in you, you might have been in a high mood, or the mood in which there was no thoughts. Only those decisions bring joy, peace and bliss. Understand, enlightenment means not having any letter, word, sound, vibration between navel and Vishuddhi. That's all. Here Mahadeva is giving a straight technique to achieve this state. There is so many other descriptions about enlightenment. Here I am giving you the description or understanding through which directly you can enter into this technique. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, in number of you. So now it says very beautifully, if we have inner chatter, it is inner chatter which stops us from experiencing that oneness. So you may not be talking to anybody outside, but internally there is always some activity that is going on. And humming is an excellent technique to reduce this inner chatter. All the time that inner chatter continuously goes on and on, even though we are not talking. Inner chatter completely goes on and on. In the initial stage, when the inner chatter is continuously bothering you, humming can be extremely useful tool. It helps you to silence the mind.
Yes, our inner chatter is created between the Manipura and Swadhisthana chakra. So it is the being and the navel center between the Manipuraka and the Swadhisthana chakras. This area is also called the Hara. When we hum intensely such that we feel the vibration of the humming right below our navel, then we stop this process of continuous chatter. We stop this very process. So because it happens, so once again, the inner chatter, the source of the inner chatter, it is started between our Manipuraka and Swadhisthana chakras. So it is between the being chakra and the navel chakra. So it is between these two that the chatter is actually created. And from here, if we hum in the right way, and we hum from this very area, from the navel area, which is also called the hara, then we stop this process from happening. And this is one reason why the humming, you can only have the humming or the mind, the thoughts, but the inner chatter, but not both. So this is a very, very good technique. It's a disrupting this process of inner chatter.
It's like shaking the hara. So humming, whenever you hum, it's like shaking the hara. So humming should happen from below the navel. The area, as we mentioned, it's between hara with Swadhisthana area. The inner chatter is the sole reason for the mind to survive. And mind is nothing but this very inner chatter. All the time, continuously, that inner chatter goes on and on, is the mind.
Through humming, when the inner chatter reduces, automatically we start progressing towards a no mind state. We start experiencing a different dimension of our very being.
So humming gives you an insight into the subtle vibration of the body and helps you to take corrective actions if necessary. It happens automatically and need to be and need not to be enforced. Our body and mind are always out of sync. This is the general case of most other all of us. Your mind is always hovering elsewhere.
Yes, we had Somji beautifully tell us, if you are here, then let us be very sure that you are not here. So if we are present in wherever we are physically, our mind is always somewhere else. If we're at home, perhaps taking a bath, brushing our teeth, we start thinking about the office, we start thinking about work. When we get to work, we start thinking about after we leave work, perhaps we're going to a beach, to a park, wherever we go. Once we get there, we get at the end of the working day, we go to that beach, we go to that park. Straight away, we start thinking, what's next? I'm going to go home. What will I cook when I get home? We get home, and then once again we start worrying about the next day at work. So every single time, the mind, if your body is here, your mind is somewhere else. This inner chatter continuously goes on and on. It just finds new things and new things to start bombarding your space with.
Yes. So humming lets you feel your body as energy. The moment you start humming, you start feeling light, as if you are floating. You don't feel the heaviness in the body because humming matches the vibration of the mind with the vibration of the body. Body and mind becomes harmonious. You start experiencing yourself as energy. So in this step, we'll be entering into the meditation. So in this first, keep your lips together and produce the sound from inside. It's not hum, it's from inside, like from the below the navel. This is going to be the humming.
Yes, if you were to put your face inside an empty aluminum vessel and make a humming sound, the sound generated will be similar to this. So, as we mentioned, please understand it is not hum, it is not om. The lips are shut together, and you pronounce and you're making a sound through the. So just vibrating the lips, but not actually pushing any air through the lips.
So humming should be as lengthy as possible between breaths. It should be deep as possible from the navel center and as loud as possible. There is no need to make an effort to take in the deep breath. The body itself will take the breath when necessary.
And also, it's very important that you don't become tense. So just do it in a relaxed manner. Immerse your whole being and energy into creating this vibration, but don't tense yourself. Try to minimize the gap between the humming sounds. So in terms of taking the breath in, after some time, you will feel that the humming continues without any effort, and that you have become simply a listener. So you practice it, you go on humming, and after some time, it'll be so effortless. You just start becoming the observer, the witness, the listener of the humming.
The body and mind starts resonating with the humming sound, humming vibration. So continue to do this in the Vajrasana posture with Chin Mudra. So this is the Chin Mudra or the Bindu Mudra. Bring the hands on your knees. So Chin Mudra is the gesture where the index finger is kept at the tip of the thumb and the other fingers are unfolded, just like this. The Bindu Mudra.
Yes, the Chin Mudra helps to maintain a balance in the energy flow in the body and keeps the energy within the body by creating a circuit. So by having this mudra, it creates a circuit with the index and the thumbs, creates a circuit, and of course, because we hold it on our knees as well, the entire thing creates a circuit, keeping the energy flowing and keeping it within our body. So the energy that we create doesn't dissipate. So a lot of times when we sit, especially if we sit on the ground, a lot of the energy is dissipated into the ground itself. By closing the circuit, so by having this Chin Mudra and having the hands on the knees as such, we create a continuous flow. So this way, the energy keeps flowing within our body, doesn't get dissipated.
So after going through the first two steps of chaotic breathing, and now we'll be moving on to the next step where we start entering into subtler zone of our being.
Yes, so now let us once again sit in Vajrasana, so with your knees folded and with your buttocks sitting comfortably on the heels of your feet. So sit in Vajrasana, form the Chin Mudra and place the hands on the knees. In this posture, with your mouth closed and lips together, shut tight, produce the humming sound as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, and as lengthy as possible.
Yes. So let's begin this meditation. Sit in the Vajrasana, and for reference, we'll be projecting you the slide with the instruction. So you can start this humming meditation. Yes. So sit in Vajrasana and start making the humming sound. Let's begin.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was the humming meditation, humming technique once again for inner chatter. So again, by doing this humming meditation, this humming technique stops the very inner chatter. So just by the inner chatter, once again, it is generated between our being chakra and our navel chakra. So in the little area that is called the hara. If we do this meditation process properly, if we hum from this hara center, from this navel area, then we interrupt the inner chatter. The moment we interrupt the inner chatter, our thoughts per minute, our thoughts per second come down drastically. They come down drastically, and what happens is we start connecting to our true self, because our true self lives in the present moment. Our inner chatter keeps taking our mind. Our mind will keep going from past to future all the time. By minimizing this inner chatter, we come to the present moment, and this present moment is where our true self resides. This is where we can be in restful awareness. This is where we can be in the consciousness, the superconsciousness that is Paramashiva. So again, it is a very, very powerful technique. Recommend to everyone that that they practice this technique every day. Do it every day for about 15 minutes. It is something that we practice every day as well. It is a very, very powerful technique. And yeah, I can't say enough about it. All right, so next, let us come back to the power manifestation. So once again, the next segment is the power manifestation, and today it is the power of thought current scanning.
Yes. So again, we'll be looking at the image. The acharyas will be looking at the image. Scan our thought current and ask Swami to reveal every single detail about it. And the moment you get some detail, ask for more detail from Swamiji. The moment you go deeper, you'll be able to get much more depth of the revelation. So as you sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, you can close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's energy flowing through your entire body, filling your whole system. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye and ask to reveal every single detail of the image that we are looking at. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you vibrate with this Mahavakya, let's manifest this power of thought current scanning. So let's start scanning the thought current of the Acharya for yourself. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now you can slowly open your eyes if you have closed. And let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the image that we have been looking at. So, but you had scanned our thought current. And do not hesitate to share anything. It can be anything related to the picture as well. The picture itself has so much of detail. So anything that was revealed to you, do not think that no, this is not, it will not be a part of the image, or no, this cannot be a part of the image. So anything that comes to you, or anything that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share.
Yes, one of the biggest blockers to this power manifestation is self-doubt and judgment. So if we have self-doubt in our abilities, self-doubt in our connection to Swamiji, our connection to Paramashiva, our space of oneness, any self-doubt will stop us from manifesting, will minimize our potential for our manifestation. Same with judgment. So we judge what we see. If we place a judgment onto something that we see, we treat it as something other than it is. So everything is unique, everything has its own reason for being. By placing a judgment, even on what we see, we are treating it as something else that is not reality. So let us remove the judgment, let us remove the self-doubt that we have, and let us be in the space of oneness, in the space of easiness, in oneness with Paramashiva. Yes, so we have Ma Shukra Indrananda that shares a lady wearing white jata, moving vehicles, boar, black rocks, and gods. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Lots of details. Thank you. So requesting all other participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share. Yes, plus Aya, let's share as well.
Yes. Plus shares a beach, ocean, and palms. All right. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Aya. So we'll just give a few more moments, a few more seconds, to give everyone a chance to share before we review what we were staring at, what we were looking at for the duration of this power manifestation.
I'm also requesting Ma Wang Jing, Ma Li Tang to share what was revealed to you. also Ma Kali Bang and Shu VP. Let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. Alright, if you are still sharing, go ahead and share. We'll be projecting the image.
We'll be displaying the image shortly. We just have a little glitch that we need to get past. Yes.
So this is the Mysore Palace in Karnataka, Mysore itself. The Mysore is a place in Karnataka. So this palace is named with the name Mysore. So this is Mysore Palace. So you can see the palace is just in front, and it is a big campus where you can see just in front there's a small flowers which are growing, and in we can see there are fence, there are trees, and there are trees at the back and here. So yes, and the palace itself has so much of structure, detail, and
Yes, as you talk about 12 towers, and we have looked it is some sort of a mixed architecture of Indian, European, and Islamic tradition, Islamic architecture. So it is a combination of these. And yes, it has been standing for a very, very long time, since around the 1300s, with the original occupiers of this palace.
yes.
All right. So let us have a look at the sharings. We have Ma Shukra Nithyananda that says, a lady wearing white. We cannot see any people. There might be people inside. We might have looked through one of the windows, Ma, but we do not see this picture the lady wearing white. Jata, moving vehicles. So this is a very popular spot, very popular. It seems there's a museum inside as well. So there are people always coming. There's always people that are driving themselves or taking the motors, the small motorcycles, or even local buses. Tourist buses to come and visit this place. So there's always vehicles coming and going, and we don't see any in this picture itself, but we know that that is the fact. Boar, we don't see any boars. We don't see any animals either. Black rocks. So we have the color black here and there because of the shade. So the sun is pretty much up top, and the shade where the palace is overhanging the terraces, that shows us black itself. And we have gods. So we don't have any gods, although there would be some gods inside itself.
And Mahashivendra also shares, I have a lot of visualization of gold crowns and thrones. Yes, so it is a palace. So definitely the kings have ruled, Vijaya Empire has ruled. And after that, also it was ruled till 1947, till all the palaces were given into the government hands. So yes, definitely it has the golden thrones, a lot of golds and thrones, yes.
Yes, and congratulations, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. So for over 600 years, this palace has been ruled by local kings of the Mysore region and Mysore Empire. All right, so we also have Klaus Aya that says a beach, ocean, and palms. So we don't have the beach, we don't have the ocean. We do see, we have the blue of the sky, which you might interpret as an ocean. Palms, we have lots of trees around. We might even have palm trees. We don't see any palm trees right in this image. So this image is taken from a point where just mostly the palace itself is visible, but there are lots of trees around, especially on the back side of the palace itself. And beach. So we see the ground, the earth. It's somewhat of a beach sand type color, and especially to the right hand side, you can see some sort of a dirt road that might give the impression of sand. So yes, thank you very much for sharing out, and congratulations for manifesting.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And in the last round, we had the revelation and the technique for the inner chatter. Now in this round, we'll be entering into the inner space. Samaj will be revealing about the inner space and how having the inner space, like when your whole inner space, when it becomes so, becomes big. Swami shares a very important thing about the inner space from his life. See, he says that after enlightenment, his inner space has become like 1 million acres, and in our case, our inner space is like 10 acres, where all the cultivation is going on, means all the inner chat is going on. After enlightenment, Swamiji's inner space has become 1 million acres, and in that 1 million acres, 10 acre is negligible. It doesn't disturb. From that, even it is happening, but it doesn't have any impact on that 1 million acre. So this inner space is the most untapped natural resource of the whole world. Yes, it's not any other natural resource, but it is the inner space which is the most untapped natural resource in the whole world. So we'll be entering into this revelation with Swamiji. Please come to the space of listening.
Your inner space. The whole world unused natural resource, I can say, misused powerful natural resource is your inner space. Naturally available to us, just because we don't know how to use, it constantly gets abused. And we do not know the power of it. Just the simple one understanding. Again and again, from time immemorial, the enlightened masters are landing on the planet Earth and saying that life is joy and ecstasy and bliss. Again and again. Another one problem is, we are not able to just throw them out, saying that they may be liars, or one bolt has gone. We are not able to push them aside just because of their authenticity, just because of their very presence. Truth adds value to your presence. When Vivekananda addressed the Parliament of Religions, he started, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." The reminiscences, people who witnessed the scene, they say that it took at least 10 minutes for the crowd to settle down. It was such a strong experience, not just clapping, the very feeling. Somebody asked Vivekananda, how this happened? Because every day you see in the street so many people calling you sister, brother, all those things. The problem is, when they call sister or brother, you don't know what for they are calling. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, ojas. If the person who is speaking, if he is speaking from authentic experience, the person who is listening has to listen authentically. Listener cannot escape, because the depth or the words will have its own quality. Not only that, anything comes out of the pure inner space has to penetrate your inner space, has to enter into your inner space. When Vivekananda says, dear brothers and sisters, you cannot just brush him aside saying, oh, he's lying, or he's using sentimental words, or he is just socially polite, or he is politically correct. You can't brush him aside. Because it will be such a strong experience. It will be such a strong word. You cannot push the master's words aside. I always tell people, either you agree completely with me or you disagree completely with me. That's a big problem. But you cannot push masters aside. Again and again they are happening and they say that life is joy, life is ecstasy, life is bliss, life is ananda. But in our daily routine, it doesn't seem to be true. And it doesn't seem to be reality. That is why I have seen many times this happening. People who live closely with enlightened masters, living masters, they can't understand what is going on. This guy is constantly radiating so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. I always tell people, if you live with the living master, either you should become enlightened or you will become mad. No other way. Because you are too close to truth. It's a dangerous zone. Either if you are cooperating, if you are letting that process to happen, if you are involving yourself, you will become enlightened. If you are resisting, the resistance will be too much, because every moment you have to resist and you don't have so much of energy to resist, because his presence will be so strong. It will be penetrating. To resist an enlightened master, you need almost equal energy, which is practically impossible. That is the reason you can't push them aside. Neither we can push them aside, nor we are able to realize. Then where is the problem? Why their words doesn't seem to be reality in our system? Even people who follow many times feel the words which are coming out, why it has not become reality in my life? I can say the only one reason: unused, abused inner space. The first thing in the life, if somebody asks me, Swamiji, give me only one word advice. Actually, that is a big problem. Many people come and ask me, give me only one word. I tell them, if I have to give you one word advice, I need 2-3 hours. If I have to give whatever I want, then I can give immediately. One word means it has to be essence. Once Bernard Shaw wrote a 100-page book. Somebody goes and asks, how could you write such a small book, 100-page? He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have written only 40-page. Understand? He says, I don't have time. That is why I wrote 100-page. If I had little more time, I would have written much smaller. Means to be precise, you need more time. If somebody asks me to be precise on only one word, advice, my advice will be, let you care about your inner space, that's all. Understand, without knowing, without respecting, without even having little sensitivity, constantly we are abusing our inner space. From morning till night, you do not know what you are sowing, you do not know what you are growing, you do not know what you are encouraging. Suddenly when you see the result, you say, this is not what I asked, this is not what I wanted, I don't know how this happened in my life, I don't know how come God is punishing me? Poor guy. Anything goes right, credit goes to you. Anything goes wrong, he has to take. And we all of us know he is sitting somewhere and he doesn't interfere much. So naturally we go on complaining. It is he, it is he, it is he. The concept of God has become method to you escape from our responsibility. Escape from our responsibility. The abused inner space or misused inner space is the worst thing can happen to an individual. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Agara Shuddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, inner space will be purified. Understand, when Shankara says intake, he does not mean just the food which you take through the mouth. No. All the things which you take through all five senses, through eyes, through ears, through smell, through mouth and through touch. Whatever you take inside is called ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food, poison. So much of violence we are swallowing, visually or through movies or through media, whatever may be reason. So much of violence you are swallowing. I don't say you should not read newspaper. To know the news, to keep in touch with the world, newspaper is perfectly all right. But we go on spending time and energy enjoying and cherishing the violent visualizations. So much we are throwing inside without knowing that our inner space is getting corrupted. The corruption which happens to your inner space is what I call samskara, engraved memories. The memories which goes and sits inside your inner space and makes you go through same experience, makes you do same kind of actions. Even if you don't want, those memories is what I call samskaras. Today, the whole session today is completely dedicated to work on our inner space, to work on our samskaras. We will do a deeper process, some methods to cleanse the unnecessarily accumulated samskaras. Of course, all samskaras are unnecessary. You can be alive without any samskara because your very body is made out of the samskaras which is needed. Your mind does not need to carry any samskara to run your life or to protect the infrastructure which you are having as your own, or to expand your infrastructure to add comforts and to do what you want. Please understand, your body has an innate intelligence which we call biomemory, or in Sanskrit prarabdha. When you design your body, you have clearly decided about the life, about the enjoyments, experiences you want to have. Based on that, you decide your body, you design your body. So the energy or the ideas with which you designed your body, that is called prarabdha. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough, powerful enough, efficient enough to run your life and expand your infrastructures. Any samskara which is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, please understand, any samskara. There is no such thing as good or bad. People come and ask me, I feel like coming back to your lecture, Swamiji. Is this samskara also bad? You tell them, please be very clear. Do not try to hide. Mind sometimes hides from this corner to that corner. If you chase the mind from this corner, it goes and hides in that corner. I tell them, be very clear. Anything, even coming back or listening to the discourse, if it is based on samskara, you have not understood what I said. First time, if you listen and drop samskaras, you don't need to come second time. You don't need to do anything. Sometime you will see, without samskara, just out of a deep gratitude or ecstasy, you may come back. That is perfectly all right. But not as a habit. People who come and sit as a habit, be very clear, I can be 100% sure they will not be listening what I am talking. Because they will have one more habit. They have mastered the art of sitting with open eyes and sleeping. They may not be moving their head. Sometimes I have seen, they will be, especially in the modern day, our schools and colleges teach kids how to sit with open eyes and sleep. Eyes will be wide open, sitting very straight, but you will see their mind will not be here. The mind will be somewhere else. As I was telling yesterday, daydreaming. If you are here out of habit, I don't think that is going to help. Because again, the next habit, even if the body is there, mind will be somewhere. That habit will be there. I always tell people, early morning when you get up and put the brush in the mouth, mind is already in the office. When you are sitting in the office and operating your computer, mind is already in the beach or the temple evening. When you are in the temple, your mind is already in the house. By the time you reach the house and settle down, mind is already thinking about what to do tomorrow, next day routine. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Because constantly it is running here, there, here, there, here, there. Filled samskaras, inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify good or bad. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature is depressive. I always tell people, if you come and sit just out of samskara, after 2 days the same thing will be boring. Anything done out of samskara, suddenly you will see it becomes empty, it becomes boring, it becomes simply unrelated to your life. Any moment happens with a deep understanding. any movement happens out of your pure inner space adds value to you. From the young age, we collect so many different samskaras through so many ways, accumulate, add, and reproduce. Samskaras do reproduce even without any further action. Just by thinking, you can strengthen samskaras. There are some samskaras which can be strengthened only by action. There are some which will be strengthened by information. There are some neither needs action nor needs information. Just remembrance is enough. They will get strengthened. We collect various level samskaras, engraved memories, and store in our system and expand, multiply, create more and more hindrance. Now, I'll take few minutes to analyze whatever I expressed. Please understand. Now, whatever I expressed is more like atato brahma jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. So I proposed whatever I want to propose. Now you can analyze it through your questions. It's like a churning. The master's experience and the disciple's logic is used to churn. When the disciple's logic is used to work and the churn with the master's experience, suddenly you will see the amrita, the master's experience, comes out. If the disciple's logic is not intelligent enough to stay with the master patiently, then that logic emits something. It is called poison. That logic will escape, run away out of its tiredness. When it thinks it is not going to survive, it will emit poison. Just like that Vasugis. If you know the churning, the Milky Ocean, the story, the Vasugi, the snake can be called as disciple's logic. When the Vasugi thought it won't survive, it started vomiting poison. When the logic feels it can't survive these great truths, it is going to disappear. The life is going to take different direction. It vomits poison, which I call doubt, and creates problems. If you have patience to work with the master's experience, which is the Meru hill, you will see Amrita, enlightenment comes out of your system. Let us churn the master's experience with the questions so that you can internalize all these great truths, all these great revelations. Then we will enter into the process and meditation technique. First, let me answer. See, here he's asking, animals don't get married and live a free life. Why should we get married and suffer? Is there anything that is in a marriage that is not provided for animals? Yes. Yes. Animals take birth as polygamous and die as polygamous. Human being, in seed, in potential form, when he is taking birth, he is polygamous, but he should not die as polygamous. He should become monogamous. Understand, that is what is maturity. Suddenly you will see, when you start growing inside you, the deep friendliness liberates you from lust. Please understand. Just yesterday, in our ashram, I was discussing about this. In our ashramites meeting, I was taking classes for my brahmacharis about the celibacy and sannyas. There were some very intimate questions and answers. Sessions was going on. There I made a statement, very important truth. It is not just for swamis, even for everyone, we need to understand a deep friendliness will completely replace the need for lust. It's a very important sutra. It's a very important sutra. Usually in marriage, a deep hatred replaces the lust. A small story. 30-year-old guy goes to the doctor. After thorough checkup, medical checkup, doctor says, your health is not for married life. You have to completely drop physical relationship. You have to be celibate, alone. This guy says, no, I'm just 30. I cannot suddenly quit. I cannot suddenly stop. Give me some other alternative. He says, all right, then marry. Slowly it will automatically taper down. Understand, a deep hatred starts replacing the need for lust. But the truth is, a deep friendliness can replace the need for physical relationship. If the deep friendliness replaces the need for physical relationship, that is what we call vanaprastha. In the Vedic tradition, a ripened married life. When the married life gets ripened, it's called vanaprastha. In the Vedic marriage, there is a beautiful Asirvachana, means the blessing statement. During the marriage, the blessing is given to the woman, let you become your, to the man, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th son of your wife. For her, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th daughter of your husband. Means, after 10 years of living together, the deep friendliness, if it grows, suddenly you will see the need for the physical relationship comes down, tapers down. So I really feel the marriage system as something to contribute. At least our masters had something in their heart when they created this system of family. So surely marriage system has something to add to you than the animal life. I can say deep friendliness. I can say it's like the physical relationship is more like confirming whether the other person is still in need of me, or still the other person wants me, or still the other person loves me or not. If that guarantee, the confirmation, the other person is in love with you, the other person really needs you, the other person will miss you, the other person loves you. If that confirmation, that security settles down in both hearts, suddenly you will see the need for physical relationship comes down. I can say that is what is the gift of that is what is the fruit which you are supposed to have from the proper marriage system. I can say that is the thing which animals cannot experience. A polygamous man can never experience this. Polygamous man can never experience what I am saying, that guarantee, insurance, the other person loves you, will never be experienced by a polygamous person. If you experience that, you lived a pure, fulfilling life. The life of the real Grihastha, the Vedic traditional Grihastha. Unless you have the courage to go near the truth, the real healing will never happen. You may have medically fit body, that does not mean you are healthy. Of course, whoever, I have seen, I can say 99%, the people who do not have the self-healing clarity, thoughts in the system will never be able to maintain even the physical health. I've, in last 5 years of my public life, around 1.2 million, 12 lakh disciples I've initiated. With that experience I am sharing with you, not just to boast or be proud about nothing, just to tell you, with this authority, with this experience, with this understanding, I tell you, person who does not have the self-healing clarity and understanding. When I say self-healing understanding, when you fall in depression, the thoughts which brings you out of the depression, the clarity which brings you out of depression. Just a year ago, I did a small research. I chose some of the people who went through meditation programs and who went through some spiritual studying, asked them to write whatever comes in their mind without editing for 20 minutes. And a person who is not exposed to spirituality, asked them also to write. When I read those papers, it was a very shocking revelation. A person who is not exposed to the spirituality, his thoughts, if he has written 100 thoughts, more than 80 are directing him towards more and more depression. Only 20 thoughts were self-healing, means bringing him out of depression. But the people who are exposed to the spirituality and study and meditation, I saw more than 60% of their thoughts are self-healing. Only 40 are towards depression. The self-healing thoughts, the self-healing clarity, the touch of the truth. Only a person who had a touch of the truth in his life can maintain health. Understand? When I say health, I mean even physical health. Otherwise, it is impossible even to maintain physical health, especially in this so-called modern society. The stress and the pressure and all those things. The person who put the question yesterday, this is too much truth for me, Swamiji. I'm afraid. Understand? You are afraid of your health. You are afraid of your health. Sometime, truth will be strong. No other way. But I tell you, it can create so much of ecstasy and energy. Ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand yourself in the outer space. Energy in the inner space, ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand in the outer space. Yesterday, the one concept which I was explaining again and again, it is nothing but another one kind of a dream. That truth, if you can just collect it and keep it inside, that is what I call knowledge weapon, Shastra Sastra. Whenever depression attacks you, suffering attacks you, life brings different scenes in front of you, the Shastra Sastra, knowledge weapon, can be so powerful, can be used so much, you can just come out of the depression. So naturally, these great truths, sometime, even if it is too much, don't bother. Try to digest, assimilate, and keep it in the corner of your heart. Let the Shastras be stored inside you. The more and more Shastras you have, knowledge weapons you have, naturally the depression will have the fear about you. It's just like if you have a huge army, naturally the other country will be afraid of attacking you. You don't even have to attack. The moment you display your power, the other country will think twice before attacking you. Same way, the knowledge weapon, Shastras, the self-healing thoughts, the more and more you accumulate, the self-healing thoughts, Shastras, inside your system, you will see depression will have fear to come near you. Depression will have fear to even look at you. The life, or what you called as what you call as so-called life will be afraid to come near you. Even now, the truths which I am sharing, it may be little strong, but I tell you, if you want the truth to do the process of healing in you, it has to be digested, internalized. Many times people ask me, just by giving few hours of discourse, how could you heal, Swamiji? But it is happening. How it happened in me? Many people come and ask me. Just 2-3 days I sat with you and listened to whatever you said. Suddenly I feel my system is healed. My system is helped. My health is better. I tell them it is not simply listening. It is not ordinary words. You will see when these truths are added into you, you will completely rethink. You will redesign your whole life. What you think as desires, what you think as fear, what you think as worry, what you think as depression, all these things will suddenly have new clarity. All these things will suddenly disappear. When the load is taken out of your inner space, there is nothing else but healing. Healing is the only thing can happen to you. Here is a beautiful question. Sir, how to know master is enlightened or not among so many masters in the world? I tell you, even if the master is not enlightened, if your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. Understand? If your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. If your heart is not feeling connected, even if he is enlightened, he can't help you. Just forget about him. Even if he is enlightened, if your heart is not feeling connected to him, if you are not just feeling that vibration, that ecstasy, that falling in tune with him, he will not be able to help you. Just forget about it. So, don't have to bother whether somebody is enlightened or not. Bother more about whether you feel connected or not. It's one of the best way to avoid spiritual growth, judging the masters. It's a very, if you want to avoid spiritual growth, best method is judging the masters. Start judging so that you don't have to judge you. Many people come and ask me. One guy the other day asked me, young guy, he said, like how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, have you seen God? I am asking you, have you seen God? He asked me. He says that how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you, answer me. Have you seen God? I told him. When Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna said yes, and Vivekananda was courageous enough to follow Ramakrishna. I tell you, not only I have seen, I am ready to show. Come on, that guy disappeared. We go on judging the masters, but do not bother about our qualification. I tell you, if your heart feels connected, if you feel some goodness being around him or about him, just go behind. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. I have seen many disciples becoming enlightened and masters unenlightened. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Yes, welcome back from this wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji left us with a very interesting point. So this was part of a Q&A, questions and answers from previous participants, where a participant asked in terms of, have you seen God? In terms of how Vivekananda asked his master whether he has seen God, and when he answered yes, he had the courage to follow him. But Swamiji beautifully says that it doesn't matter if the master is enlightened. Of course, Swamiji is very much enlightened, but it matters more for the disciple if there is that connection to the master. This is what is most important. There must be this connection to the master. So in order for you to be enlightened, to reach enlightenment, you have to be connected to the master. Swamiji beautifully said that he has seen many different times where the disciple was enlightened, although the master was not. So it is that connection, it is that belief, that connection in your heart that we must have to the master in order for us to reach enlightenment. In fact, Swamiji says also in terms of this, if you just surrender, just pure surrender is all that is required. Even if you surrender to a rock, just surrendering everything totally to a rock can make you enlightened, can make you reach enlightenment. All right. So now let us move to the next segment in our program today.
We'll be entering into a short meditation as well, but let's understand that miracles and actions both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, and you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as an accident.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for that technical glitch. So we are back. So let us start again in terms of the current segment. So Swamiji says miracle and accident both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it a miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, then you call it an accident.
So in your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracle. If you don't know how to use it, you'll be constantly creating accidents. So the moment you start purifying your inner space, you are planning for the miracles. And when you start, you know how to use your inner space, you'll be constantly making the miracles happen in you.
Because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, the same frequency actions in your life. So this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, but experience by entering into the process, by entering into the process. So once again, when you have something that is pleasant to you, you call it a miracle. Something that is not desirable, you call it an accident. So once again, through this process, we increase the number of miracles happening in our life.
So consciously enter into the memories which you don't want to enter, whether it is your guilt, your pain, many of the suppressed desires which you don't want to become part of your inner space. Whatever you are avoiding, just consciously relive them, re-enter into them. So this is going to be we'll be taking a few minutes to ask, enter into this process. So consciously, there are many parts of many memories in your life where you have your guilt, your pain, and so much of suppression, suppressed desires which you don't want to enter. You don't want to become part of your inner space. So consciously enter into those memories. Whatever you are avoiding, just consciously re-enter into them.
See, we avoid these because they are painful. We avoid these guilt, the pain. We suppress them because they are painful. But as Swamiji tells us beautifully, by bringing your awareness onto these, by re-entering into them consciously, we bring awareness, we live this with awareness, and we let them go. We are able to let them just simply melt away. So just know, don't have any hesitations. Whatever you are avoiding, you must consciously enter into that. Consciously enter into these memories, guilt, pain, all of these desires, anything that is painful that you do not want to do, you just simply want to avoid. You should be doing quite the opposite. Consciously enter them and they will melt away. They will melt away and they will not be bothering you anymore in the future, for the rest of your life. So let us do this exercise now.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Now you can relax from this process. Consciously entering into the memories you don't want to enter. Remember, unless you enter and into these memories consciously, because you have been avoiding it, all the guilt, pains, and the suppressed desire, it becomes, it is does not become part of your inner space. Once you enter into them consciously, it will just disappear.
So Swamiji says beautifully. People ask me, no. If we enter, will it not become strong? Will it not become reality? Swamiji says beautifully, you are not that powerful to make your thoughts into reality, fortunately. So don't bother. When you enter consciously into them, those engrams, if they are some way going to be good, they will become part of you. Yes, beautiful word to end up on this inner space, for this process for the inner space. Let's now move on to the next segment in our program today,
Which is the power of manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of remote thought current scanning. So again, will be the acharyas ourselves will be looking at the picture and scan our thought currents as much as detail is possible.
Yes, so requesting once again the participants to come to the space of listening. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us start off by taking 3 deep, long breaths in and out. So just follow my instructions. Let us breathe in deeply and out. And in and out. And in and out. So this breathing, just even 3 short breaths, 3 long deep breaths, will bring your mind to a more restful awareness, more restful state. So let us go further. Let us remove all the clutter in our minds. So let us unclutch. So just make a strong declaration to yourself that you will unclutch. Any thought that comes up, you will simply unclutch again and again and again. So make this a strong declaration to yourself to unclutch, a strong promise to yourself to unclutch. So once again, thought comes up, we just become a witness. We witness this thought, but we don't entangle in it. We don't get involved in the thought. We simply observe. Thought comes up, you observe, and it goes back down. Let us do this again and again, continuously coming back to the space of restful awareness, the space between 2 thoughts. The more we practice this unclutching, the more this gap between the 2 thoughts will increase, bringing us more and more into the present moment, into this space of restful awareness. Now, from this unclutched space, let us move our gaze to the inner space, the Ananda Khanda, which is just below your heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Khanda. So just visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, in your Ananda Khanda. And feel that connection to Swamiji. Feel that feeling connection to Swamiji. And through that connection, feel Swamiji's love, his devotion, his energy just flow through you. His love, his compassion, just feel them all through your body. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel Swamiji's superconscious energy radiating throughout your entire body, reaching out to every one of the trillions of cells that you have in your body. Every cell feeling alive and rejuvenated by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Now, from this space of oneness, let us just gently move our gaze to the third eye, the Anya chakra, between the eyebrows. And let us feel a connection. Let us look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we create a connection from your eye to Swamiji's third eye. Just sit for a moment and feel that connection, feel that energy buzzing in your third eye. And now, from this space of oneness and the connection to Swamiji's third eye, let us start manifesting this power of thought current scanning. Let us begin. Let's begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Let us start the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now you can slowly relax and let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you are scanning our thought current. And again, do not hesitate to share whatever was revealed to you. It could be anything that we are looking at, that we are discussing at. or anything related to what we were looking at or even discussing that. So do not hesitate to share whatever was revealed to you. Please go ahead. All right. We have one sharing from Agam. She says golden light. All right. Thank you.
very much.
Thank you for sharing. Also requesting Jia Singh Zhang, let us share what was revealed to you if you have taken part in the power manifestation.
Yes, my Churching again shares there are many voices in my mind. Yes, Mark. So this is why we unclutch. We unclutch before we start the power manifestation. We unclutch during the power manifestation as well. Every time a thought comes, every time a voice comes, just unclutch from it. So let it come up. Don't get involved in it. See, we can't stop the mind. The mind will continuously create this inner chatter. We've just talked about it. Sanjay has just reviewed about this inner chatter. We cannot stop this inner chatter, but we can ignore it. If we ignore it, it will just simply go away. So that's why we become a witness. We become a witness to everything that comes out. So any thought comes up, any worry comes up, any emotion, any fear, anything that might come up, that the mind throws at you, just unclutch. We unclutch by becoming a witness. So remind yourself every time this voices come up, just ignore them. Don't try to stop them, to suppress them. Just be a witness. Be a witness that yes, this is a thought, this is a voice, this is a worry, whatever it might be. Just understand what it is, but don't get involved in it. Just as it comes up, it will go back down. Okay, Mark? And also, so we've just gone through the meditation technique, or the humming meditation technique. Humming is very good to quieten the inner chatter, quieten the mind. So all these voices will go away, because you can't have the humming and the chatter happening at the same time. See, the chatter is being created from the hara, from the area between the being chakra and the navel chakra. So by doing the humming meditation, so practice this every day. By doing the humming meditation, we remove these voices, we quieten these voices naturally, the way they should be quietened, not by suppression. So please make sure that you practice these. So do this humming meditation every day. It doesn't have to be for very long. Everything, even the smallest amount that you do will help you. But we generally say 5-10 minutes would be perfect. If you could do that every day, it would help a lot. Also, when we go through the power manifestation, remind yourself again and again from the start, unclutch, be a witness. Okay, Ma? Thank you very much.
All right. So with this, let's share what we had, what we were looking at.
Yes. It's not that Twitter, just give some moments with having some software issues, some technical issues. Yes. Okay, so this is what we were looking at. It is a number 690, and yes, lots of golden lights, golden color in it. So Ma Agamapia, thank you very much for sharing. There's a lot of gold involved in this. So we decided to mix it up a little bit, to change it up a little bit, and just have a number in golden color. So yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations.
Yes, and all right. Thank you for manifesting this power. Now we'll be moving on to our next session. And the next session is going to be on chakra awareness. So, how the moment we start, Swami says that moment we bring our awareness to any chakra, that start to heal itself. Any emotions related to that chakra, which is stopping, which is blocking that chakra. If we just bring our awareness, we will heal that emotions.
Yes, and of course, the chakras are the 7 energy centers within our body. See, we've talked about in the past, we've talked about in previous sessions about the 3 different bodies that we have. So we have the physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body. And the interaction between these three bodies is what where the chakra, the energy centers are located. So it is all about this. These chakras, this interaction between the body layers and the energy centers themselves. So Swamiji will go into more detail about this. So requesting everyone, let's come through the space of listening. Make sure you sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's begin.
We have a lot of mechanisms inside our body. We have many systems inside our body. If it is not put to use, not only it is not useful, it is occupying unnecessary space in our system, in our being. If you know just how to switch it on, only nothing else, only one on, just one switch on, it's enough. The whole thing is useful. Just like that, our whole system, if you know just how to switch on the mechanisms which is in our being, the whole thing will be useful. The whole thing will turn into the utility system which you can use it for your day-to-day life. When I say there are so many mechanisms which are lying down in your system, in your body, without being put into use, I mean chakras. Small introduction to the chakras will be able to explain what is chakras. The energy centers, see, almost all the ancient masters of all the religions, almost all the great masters of all the ancient masters of all the religion which worked on the inner sciences, they speak of these chakras, the energy centers. I just brought this to show you where the chakras are situated. I'll just give an introduction to the chakras, then we'll see where the chakras are situated. All the great masters of all the religion, they speak about the chakras. Even though with a slight change in the numbers and the placements, the idea there are energy centers in our body is accepted by all the great masters. There are, you see, there is each and everyone gland has got a chakra nearby. Those energy centers take care of the activity of that area. What they say as a gland physically, metaphysically, chakras. Of course, chakras are not limited to the glands. It is not only the glands, it manages the whole area. Mainly that glands is managed by the concerned chakra. When we say the Agnya chakra, this is the energy center which controls, which activates, which manages the pituitary glands. Just like that, each and every chakra manages one of the glands or one major part of our body, our activities. Not only physical, mental, psychological, emotional and spiritual. All the layers, all the activities of your body and mind are managed by these chakras. The beautiful book on these chakras are done by a great yogi called Patanjali. Patanjali is a great master. Patanjali is the father of this yoga science. He is the first master who put the whole thing in a logical way, in a clear way. He describes about the chakras, how to meditate on the chakras, how to cleanse the chakras. The whole yoga science, the whole chakra science, the whole healing science originates from Patanjali. From Patanjali, the roots, the seeds are come out from Patanjali. Patanjali is the root, Patanjali is the seed for the whole science. Now the way in which I am going to explain chakras to you is the way of Patanjali. Of course, each and every master, little bit they differ. One or two small things, there are little difference. When Buddhism, they speak on the chakras, one or two small difference will be there. But majority of the masters, majority of the enlightened people, they go with Patanjali because he is more scientific, more logical, more clear-cut on this subject. So what I am going to give you is based on Patanjali. Patanjali is the great saint, great enlightened master who lived thousands of years ago in the place called Chidambaram. Chidambaram is the place in India where he lived and had his enlightenment. He has recorded his enlightenment in a beautiful way called Yoga Aphorisms, Yoga Sutras. That's a book which explains basically about the whole science of yoga, meditation, whatever life, how the life should be led, how you need to live the life if you want to have the longevity, health and bliss. He is the father of all the postures, asanas, which we call asanas. Asana means, I think in West it is very famous now, bending the bodies and stretching out the bodies and breathing exercises. They are very famous in the West. All the yoga system, all the asanas are originally explained, are created by the Patanjali. He is the master who made all the description or the clear explanation. In a way, he has done the unabridged dictionary for the yoga philosophy. Unabridged dictionary. A complete collection of asanas, yoga system, mudras, meditations, chakra, about everything. And if you meditate on which chakra, in which way, what power you will get. Even to that extent, he has done a deep research and made an unabridged dictionary over this science. Let me explain about the chakras as Patanjali explains, according to the system of Patanjali, because what Patanjali says goes with my experience also. My experience also goes with what Patanjali says. So let me explain it. A small story. From that story I will be able to tell you the chakra, about the chakras. After a Second World War, a group of defense people, they were vacating their army camp. When they were vacating their army camp, they left a small open aircraft in one tribal village and went away. When they leave their army camps, they don't carry everything back. Some things they carry, some things if they can't, they leave it and go. Just like that, in an army village, in a tribal village, a small tribal village in Germany, they left one aircraft, open aircraft. Only 1 or 2 persons can sit in that sort of small helicopter. They left that open aircraft and went away. After 1 or 2 days, the tribal people, they have neither heard about aircraft or they have not seen. They don't even have any idea about the helicopter. They have not even heard about tractor or to speak of aircraft. So the whole village gathered and saw, what is this? What is something new has come to our village? They were not able to understand what it is. And they were just going around and round that vehicle. They don't even understand it is something called vehicle. It is something like a vehicle. So they were not able to assess what it is. Suddenly one man told, it may be God who has come to visit our village. And all the other people told, no. If God means he should speak, he should give boons. It is not doing anything, it is stagnant as it is. They refused. The argument was refuted. Somebody else told, it may be some devil or the ghost has come to our village. Again it was refused. No, it is not doing any harm. It is lying down there as it is. Nobody was able to recognize, nobody was able to understand what it is. Finally one boy came and told, you see, bullock cart also they have a wheel. They know only one thing, bullock cart. They use bullock cart. Bullock cart is also having a wheel. And this vehicle is also having a wheel. So it must be a bullock cart. Maybe little developed bullock cart. It must be bullock cart. When it is told with a logical way, the whole village agreed, yes, it must be a bullock cart. So they all thought that they have discovered what it is and they started celebrating, enjoying, running around the vehicle, pulling this way and that way, pushing this way and that way. The whole village was celebrating and enjoying the new bullock cart. After 1 month, it went on. They were playing with that vehicle. They put a big bullock in front of that helicopter and they started using that as a bullock cart. Throughout the village, they take round and whatever they want to transport, they started using this vehicle. It is going on. After some 3-4 months, one boy who has gone to a nearby village, nearby city to study, to do his school, he came back. He was a tribal boy. He went to a nearby city to do his studies. He came back and he saw the whole thing. He thought it cannot be bullock cart. It is done with so many mechanisms. He also don't know about a helicopter. He also don't know about aircraft. He has seen only the tractor. So he thought it must be one way of tractor. It must be one kind of tractor. So he got into that vehicle and did something this way, that way. Somehow he started it. He started using that as a tractor. So morning till evening he started using that as a tractor. When the people saw it can go even without bullock, they were wondering, they were surprised. How can it go without even bullock? It goes simply and comes back. There is no need for any bullock. So they decided it's a bullock cart without bullock. It can simply go and come by itself. So they were enjoying the vehicle as a bullock cart for 6 more months. After 6 months, one retired pilot, for some reason, for some research, somehow he came to that village. He saw the whole thing, what is happened. He started laughing. Then he explained to the villagers, see, it is neither a bullock cart nor a tractor, it's an aircraft. It can be used to fly. First, the villagers were not ready to agree it. What are you talking? How can it fly? It is such big mechanism, so heavy. Our body is much lighter than the mechanism. Even our body cannot fly. We cannot fly. It's more heavier than our body. How can it fly? They asked all logical questions. But the pilot told, you see, I cannot answer your logical questions. There are a lot of things which logic cannot explain. But the one thing I can do, I can fly and show. He got into the aircraft, he just took the one round he went, he came back, he landed, and then he showed. You see, this much only I can do. Now you understand that it can fly, it's an aircraft. When the whole village surrendered and asked the pilot, yes, now we understand, it's an aircraft. You see, a very small story, if you understand deeply, you will be able to understand your whole life. The vehicle, the aircraft is what is the thing, our body. God has given this body to us. The tribal villages have used the same aircraft as a bullock cart. The next step, man used the same body, same vehicle as a tractor. Third level, pilot used the same thing as a aircraft. Same vehicle or the same instrument. One man is using it as a bullock cart, another person is using it as a tractor, the third person is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given a same system for all of us. The body is the system. This is the system given to us by God, given to us by the divine. The people who live with a normal life, very ordinary way of life, just taking birth, having their food, reproducing some more children and dying. Nothing more in their life. Just if you weigh their life, few Benz, few bungalows, little bit of money, that's all. Nothing more. They take birth, do something, and then they die. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, why in all the cemeteries it is written born on such and such a date, died in such and such a date? I told them, nothing worth mentioning has happened in between. Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. Only these two are worth mentioning. Born and died, over. You see, most 90% of our lives, 90% of the people live only in this way. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our life. So it's just a dull, dead, dragging life. When you live the life of only eating and reproducing and dying, if you have not done anything else except this, you have lived your life as a bullock cart. As the tribals have used, we have lived our life only as a bullock cart. We take birth in Muladhara. Muladhara means the lowest chakra. That is the sex center. We die in Swadhisthana, the next center. Next center is death, first center is birth. Birth and death, over. Nothing more, nothing else. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Even though if you have place, nothing worth mentioning has happened. That is the one kind of life in which 90% of us will live. 90% of us live only a dull, dead, dragging life. So there are next level people, like a young boy who used that as a tractor. There are next level of people who enter into the field of art, culture, dance, poetry. When you enter into the layer of the art, when you enter into the level of heart, when you add some juicy things in your life, by dancing, by singing, by painting, by this type of artistic things, you use your system as a tractor. You expose yourself to the second layer. You come to the second level of understanding. You understand money is not the only thing to be achieved in the life. Money is necessity. It is a basic thing, okay, but it is only basic thing. Basic things are only basic things. It is not ultimate. There is a next step to be more joyful, to be more, to make the life more juicy. The artistic things. When you add art in your life, you use your system as a tractor. The third level, when you add spirituality, when you add meditation, when you add the joy, the spiritual bliss in your life, you use your system as an aircraft. The same system, the same body, the same vehicle, tribals are using as a bullock cart, the young man is using as a tractor, pilot is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given the same system for all of us. If you just live in a normal life, an ordinary life, taking birth, eating, drinking, giving birth to children, little bit of money, I want an easy chair, then finished. Nothing else. If you live that normal life, we are also using our life as a bullock cart. If you go to the next level, the dance, culture, art, poetry, not for the sake of name and fame, just for enjoying the art, you use your system in a second dimension. You understand your second dimension. You go to the next level of being. That is artists, where the artists reach. Rabindranath Tagore, the great poet like Rabindranath Tagore, the great Sthapatis, great people, great painters, all these people, that's the second layer. They use their system as a tractor. People who have become enlightened, who have become God, who have become one with the God, who have had a spiritual joy in their life, spiritual bliss in their life. Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad, Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi, these great masters, Ramanuja, all these great spiritual people, they are using the same system as a aircraft. They are the pilots. They are the people who show life to us, how beautifully life can be lived, what best you can have from the system, how maximum can be extracted out of this system, how optimum the system can be put to use is explained by the great masters like Jesus, Buddha, Saint Francis of Assisi, Saint Thomas. All these great masters have lived their life as an aircraft. What is the difference between the tribal villages and the pilot? Tell me. What is the difference? Only one difference. Villages don't know how to operate the mechanisms and gears. The pilot knows how to operate the mechanisms. That's all. Villages, they don't know how to operate the mechanisms, so they are using that as a bullock cart. Pilot, he knows how to operate the mechanism. He is using the same thing as a aircraft. Please turn. Where the spinal cord ends, it can be. Where the spinal cord ends, the end of the spinal cord, the Muladhara Chakra, the first center, just 2 inches above, we are going to do the meditation. So for that you need to understand where the chakras are situated. Just 2 inches above Swadhisthana. Then navel, where the navel center is there, on that the third chakra, Manipura it is called. Then just near the chest, the center of the chest, we have, yes, thank you, no, this is enough. We have the Anahata, the fourth center. It is called heart center, Anahata, the fourth center. In near the throat, this area, we have fifth center, Vishuddhi. This is called. Near the eyebrows, you have the sixth center. It is called Amnya. On the top of the crown, on the top of the head, there is a chakra which is called Sahasrara. These are the 7 major centers, 7 major mechanisms which exist in your being, in your body. If you know how to breathe life into them in an ordinary way, normal way, they are completely closed. They don't work completely. Only very minimum portion of their the chakras are active, are their the energy which is supplied to the chakras are not enough. Very little portion of your energy is supplied to the chakras. If you know how to breathe life into them, if you know how to activate them, if you know how to concentrate on them, if you know how to energize them, you will see the same body with the same mind, with the same spirit. You will be able to live more joyful, more ecstatic, more collective life. The below chakra, lowest chakra, Mooladhara, this chakra is managing all the sexual activities of your mind. The imagination, too much of imagination locks this chakra. And if you know how to live the life with little bit of less imaginations, as I told you yesterday, if the dreams can be little reduced, this chakra opens. The next level, Swadhisthana, the chakra which is below your navel, above the Mooladhara, below the navel. If this chakra is getting locked by the unnecessary fear. You see, a small example can tell you about this chakra. If you just climb a 10-story building, and if you stand near a parapet wall and just peep in, peep out, you know that the building is safe, and the man who built the building, he only built the parapet wall. Even then, if you just put your head outside the window, you will have a slight feeling, just from the deep stomach, a feeling of fear that you may fall. The feeling which comes from the deep stomach, it comes from only Swadhisthana. And you are driving in a highway, the full speed, with some vehicle, without any traffic, without any rules, if it comes just near your vehicle, as if about to hit your vehicle, you will feel something suddenly come up from your deep stomach. Any of you have felt a sudden fear? If you are in danger, you will feel that something suddenly happening in your deep stomach. That happens only from Swadhisthana. The fear, the unnecessary fear, and the deep feeling of insecurity locks the Swadhisthana chakra. If you understand the inevitability of life and inevitability of death, death is the only thing which can never die. Anything else can die. Death is the only thing which never dies. Uncertainty is the only certainty in the life. Insecurity is the only security in the life. If you understand the life uncertainty and relax with the fear of death, this chakra opens. The third thing, Manipuraga, is something to do with Ori. That is the navel center is something to do with Ori. That is the reason in all the language we have an expression. If you receive any news which you cannot tolerate, if a shocking news comes to you, immediately we say, I cannot digest it. I cannot stomach it. Not only in English, all the language this expression exists. Because Ori and Manipuraga is very closely related. Any news which makes you worry, you immediately say, I cannot digest it. And any news, if you hear any shocking news which shakes you, the first will be, stomach will be upset. The first thing in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Any disturbing news, any disturbing thing, have you observed? Anybody had this experience? Any shocking news if you receive, the first reaction in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Stomach will get upset, either diarrhea or indigestion. The stomach is the first portion, first part of your body, which will be disturbed if you listen any news, the incident which gives you worry. So the Manipuraga is disturbed by unnecessary worries and the unnecessary depression. If you suppress any of your emotions, Manipuraga is the first chakra which will get disturbed. And the Anahata is the chakra which continuously asks for the attention from others. Our life, throughout our life, we will be doing so many things just to get the attention of the others. Just to ask, just to get the certificate from others that you are a good person. You are a good wife, you are a good husband, you are a good children, you are a good son, you are a good daughter. To get that certificate, we put our whole life just for the certificates of others. When you just run behind the certificate of others, the anahata is locked. So the Vishuddhi, when you compare and feel jealous with others, when you compare your life with others and feel jealousy about it, the Vishuddhi gets locked. If you take things too seriously and if you behave too egoistically, the prejudiced life, if your life is filled with prejudices, instead of living with reality, if you have too much of past on your head, the anya is locked. Too much of past and too much of ego. Of course, past is ego. If you have too much of past, you behave with too much of egoistic way. That is the reason elderly people, if you just go near them, they will start, oh, in my good old days. Anything, the conversation will start, in my good old days. You can, with any elderly person you can say, you can see. If they live with a simple little bit of understanding, they won't start. Otherwise, in my good old days, things used to be like that. So the past is heavy on our life. If you have too much of past carrying in your life, it is not that just because you are 90, you need to carry the past. There is no need. There are many people who are 90, but mentally they are 19. Just because you have lived 90 years, there is no need you should carry the past. Just because you are elderly man, there is no need that you should be egoistic. But generally, we carry the past heavy on our mind. So wherever, even if it is unasked, we just go and give advice. See, the advice is so free of, it is free of cost. So what to do? Even if nobody wants, even if somebody doesn't listen, we just go and catch them and start giving the advice. So, just catching the people and giving the advice, just having the past on your head locks the Anya Chakra and continuously living a discontented life. Whatever life has given, we take the things for granted and we don't feel grateful for the life. That motion, that taking the things for granted locks the Sahasrara Chakra. This is the gist of the 7 chakras. If you understand, God has given so much, divine energy has given so much. If you feel grateful, the Sahasrara opens. You see, we pray to God, oh God, give me the ring, give me the diamond ring, I should wear a diamond ring. But we never feel grateful that you have given a finger. You see the truth. We pray to God, we pray to Balaji, oh Balaji, give me so much of money so that I will wear diamond ring. But we never feel grateful, oh God, you have given me the finger. That is the way of our life. Whatever God has given, whatever the divine has given, whatever the life has given, we think everything is our birthright. Till we get only, our mind keeps quiet. As soon as we get, what we decide? Oh, it is my birthright. Everything is mine. Then what we go for? Next. What next? What next? What next? Taking things for granted locks this chakra. If you understand how much the existence has showered on you, how much the God has showered on you, how much the divinity has given you, the Sahasrara opens. You see, if all of you are, if a God appears suddenly in front of you and says, whatever you want, please make a list and give me. Will the list end any day? The list will never end. And if the God appears in front of you and asks, whatever I have given, please give the list, we will never make the list. You see, if the God has given you enough things and God has not given you enough things, there are so many things which is not given by God and there are so many things which is given by God. This side also big list and this side also big list. But we never look at this list. We never look at the list which God has given. We all our eyes throughout our life, our whole concentration is what God has not given. That is the reason from early morning to till midnight, we continuously blame God. Oh, He has not given me this, He has not given me that. And finally we go to bargain also. Oh God, give me 1 lakh in the lottery. I'll give you 10,000 in the undi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 10,000 by yourself and give only 90,000 in the lottery. So these are our prayers. Small story can explain how we bargain with God. Once a doctor, engineer, one lawyer. All these 3 people, this is a story I always use. All these 3, they got together and they wanted to start a business. So when you start a business, you always naturally feel insecure. How to start, how to go about, whether I will be successful. So when you are feeling insecure, only then you call God. Otherwise we don't call God. We want God only when we feel insecure. So the insecurity, naturally they pray to God. You see, whatever profit comes, we will make it as a 4 shares. Each one for 3 of us. And the 4th share goes to God. 4th share will be put into undi, temple undi. So they decided that they will do this. Somehow the business has become so successful, more than $1 crore has come as a God's share. You see, if it is a $500 or $600 or $1,000 also, we wouldn't mind putting in undi. If it is a 10,000 also we would have put. But the 1 crore, we always feel, why God needs 1 crore? After all, He has no issues. You see, we have issues, we have to educate our son, daughter. We need so many things, so we need money. Why God needs $1 crore? So doctors gave suggestion. First person, he gave suggestion. We will convert everything into gold and we will make a small round in the floor. We will throw all the gold upside. Whatever falls inside the hole, we will give it to the God. Whatever falls outside, we will take that as a prasad, God's prasadam.
Nithyananda Puranam Arulaniyum va Pittane Chittane Ulagorin Pittellam Thalivittu Jnana Vittai Thandavane Nithyananda Peruvalvin Porulanavane Nithyananda Peruvalvin Porulanavane Dhyanakaram Nithyammai Aandu Kondavane Arul Tharuvai Nithyanandane. எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ. நித்யா உன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும், மெய்ஞானம் வாழ்வில் பொறியாக குடியேறும். அகமும் தெளிந்தே ஆனந்த கூத்தாடிவிட, குருவாய் வளர்ந்தான் மெய்ஞானம் எம்புள் வந்திட. தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. 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 கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது, பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது. பல நாள் தவமோ பலனாய் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு. தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. அருமருந்த அண்ணாமலையோன ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே, சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா. அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மைய